And welcome to the stream. I have been caught up in... Oh crap. I'm Constantinos and this is Lovely Sim Racing and I am late for the race. Server starting in 17 seconds and oh my god. How have you guys been doing? I need to close everything down. I am currently working on updating the dashboard and getting everything to release a new bug fix, basically 2.6.3.2. I hate these names, but there's nothing to do with work around it. It's just I need to do them. But yeah, I actually got carried away. Damn. I'm gonna do two races today. Two fun races in Donington because I actually love Donington. And then once I have those two races, I am going to stick around and continue working live on stream. I don't have an early wake up tomorrow. It's kind of it's like a bonus. So I will stick around. I will work as much as I can. Like if I get tired, I'll probably stop. But the intention is to work as much as I can. If you notice, today I'm running my turn racing 305mm with a BP2 on it. I'm testing it out. This morning I already had the SRM adapter and I received this morning the spacer, so now I got everything bolted on and it's very sturdy. And you know, I'm just feeling it. I just want to, you know, see what this wheel feels like. I haven't used it for a race prior to this one, actually. Let me see and get some more fuel in there. So yeah, this is the first time I'm using this wheel for any kind of race, which is for what it's worth, it's gonna be the first time. I have set up the button mappings using Control Mapper, which is pretty cool because now everything is set up and I don't need to reset everything every single time. I just hooked it on, put the USB on, and yeah, I think I'm ready to go. I say I think because, you know, I might not be ready to go. We'll see how it goes. Alright, yeah, everything's working. I think everything is okay. Jason, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. LDSK, good evening from South Africa. Oh, well, yeah. I hope South Africa is good. Hey, welcome RJH. 15 seconds for qualifying. So I'm going to do 2 races at Donington. And once I'm done with the races, I'm just going to stick around and just develop a few things. So I have found quite a few bugs, so thank you very much for reporting all these bugs. These have been edge cases for the most part. Where's my pause? These have been edge cases for the most part. But, you know, luckily they've been solved. Alright, let's fix the audio a bit. So luckily I kind of pinpointed them, and they were all due to, you know, mistakes that I've done. It's not like they were a bug. It was just mistakes out of, well, to be honest, these mistakes happen because I'm only a single developer. I cannot test every single edge case. So the moment I release it and everyone starts using it, they're just like, oh, I found this, I found that, and it makes sense. To be honest, it's how I'm gonna solve all the issues. Of course, as I've said, these are not betas. Like the stuff that I release are not betas, and they work fine for ACC and maybe like if I'm doing some iRacing testing, because I have been doing just a bit lately. So it will work fine there. But then again, you have some edge cases where, let's say, one of the edge cases, I will say, which was kind of weird, is someone had some specific numbers set for the LFMs on the left side. It was the same for both, but the person in Discord said, oh, I used that and it's not working. And when I replicated it, it wasn't indeed working. It was a problem. I found what the bug was and how I was handling it. It was basically converting an integer to a string, and it wasn't searching right. Anyway, it was a function. I fixed it, tested it out now in all these edge cases that you've been letting me know about. And the idea is that tomorrow I will be releasing 2.6.3.2, which fixes a whole bunch of errors that existed. Wow. Oh shit, you guys can't see the camera, right? I'll fix that right now. And I'll also activate the camera so you guys can change as well. Ooh, missed the apex there. Should have gone a bit closer to the apex. Wow, this wheel feels really nice. I mean, I won't be able to compare it to the Ultimate, the Ascher Racing Ultimate. I mean, no way can I compare it. But this, for what it's worth, is really nice. It feels good. The grips are nice. Of course, I don't have all the options here to change things, and they're a bit awkward compared to, like, you know, having thumb rotaries. But this wheel feels good. It's 305. It's a bit larger than the Ascher, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But it feels nice. Wow. I didn't expect it. Hey, Jan. How you doing? I noticed you became a member. Thank you very much for supporting, man. No. I should have been a bit sooner on the brakes there. Alright, let's see. I'm P4 right now. This is, like, I have a few parts of this track that I don't like, which is this turn right there. I just crossed it. I do not like that turn. But for the, you know, for the better part of this track, I think it's really nice. I also don't like this bit here. Goes to the airport or whatever this is. Like, it's really, really flat. But in general term, I really like the elevation changes, especially in the beginning. Oh my god, that just feels so nice driving through those curves. Oh well, okay, I'll start charging for it then. Oh god, there are discussions not on charging in general, like, you know, how I have all these subscriptions and everything, and if it's working or not, and in the long term, and I'm just examining every single option. Alright, let's try and get a good lap in here. For those of you that just joined, yeah, stick around. Tonight I'm gonna be working a bit on the lovely dashboard. So I'll be doing, oh man, went too fast. I should shut up and focus on driving a bit. No way. What? Anyway, we have some time. Let's go and see track opponents. That's what I'll be working on today. On track opponents. I know there have been some reports like 265. What the hell is 265? Right? I need to fix these. So these are things that I want to work on a bit today. Mostly for the class opponents, though. That's my main concern. Shit. Sorry for that. Let me get a good lap in. I'm P10. I know I can do way better than this. Alright, let's set it up. Let me know what you think of this wheel. Does it look good on stream? I know it feels really nice. The fact that it doesn't have a screen on it and it's very low, I can pull this thing a bit lower as well. But anyway, I mean, like, this is pretty cool. My god, 129, really? I can go down to 126s here. Maybe not in this combination, you know, temperature and everything, but definitely fast down this track. Come on, I could do better. 3 minutes, 40 seconds. Okay. Hey, Jen, I mean, you will never be able to compare it to like something like the Ascher. Obviously. This is a far more affordable wheel. It's the 305. I don't remember the exact code for the rim, and it's sitting on the BP2 by Turn Racing, so it's not exactly like, you know, very cheap, but it definitely is more affordable than the Artura Ultimate. I think all equipment has a place, a time and place. Honestly, for the better part of my sim racing journey, I've been with the Fanatec, so now I'm enjoying a whole bunch of new wheels. I actually am enjoying switching them around. I might do the Artura for the second race though, because that wheel is unbeatable. Although this wheel feels so nice in hand, the grips are really good. They're not chunky, but they're very nicely sized and shaped. Very ergonomic, I'd say. Come on, I can do better than this. What the hell? If I don't want to die in LFM, I need to go up. P6 will not do. Let's go down with TC a bit. Ooh, I have the GT Neo underway as well. Don't know when I'll get it though. Shipping information is still kind of static. We'll see. So, I lost much time. Oh dear. Shit. Saved it. Alright. 23 seconds. Let's see if I can manage to get one more lap in. Let's go down on TC. I do live in Greece, and I am half. Yeah, I am Greek. Parents are Greek, but I was born and raised in New York City up until I was like 11 or something. So, and my work is I don't work with anyone in Greece. All my clients, partners, contractors are either in Europe, various places in Europe, or the States. So yeah. No. Damn. Oh, P8. That sucks. So you're right about the accent. You got that one right. Mark, you're not late. You're just on time. Mark is never late. Mark arrives precisely at the time he wants to arrive. Look at the pressures. I'm going to actually leave this setup, but the pressures are way off. Turn to garage. Setup. Current setup. 2, 3. 5. Oh, stop doing that, ACC. It's annoying. And 2. So I want to go down by 4.4 now. So the good thing is that I have found most of the bugs that have been identified in the Discord. They don't exist here anymore on the version that I have in front of me. So the MFM's not scrolling or not adhering to the settings. That has been solved. And also I'm working on the class opponent. So the way the class opponents works, and that is actually a problem, is that the functions that are available show me relative on track for my class. So if I'm on track and I'm P6 in my class, and on track I have P13 ahead of me, it will show me P13. It won't show me P5. Like, how far off is P5? So I need to basically say, You know, I'm P6 in my class, I'm P20 in a leaderboard. Where is P5 in my class? What position is he in a leaderboard? And give me the distance to that player on the leaderboard. So there's a bit of, you know, data manipulation. They're trying to figure out like how to get the gap to the guy ahead of you in class, but not on track. So that's what I'm going to do today. I already started working on it, and that's why I got carried away and forgot to start the stream on time. But that's the idea, doing that. And if you guys want to stick around, you are free to do so. I will do it live on camera because I am stupid. I am stupid. Yeah, Jan, I mean, I don't know when. Like, I did see in Athens, we have this sim racing shop, and basically they have a lot of rigs in there as well. And these guys have received a pallet of SimMagic stuff, but the one I'm getting is coming directly from SimMagic, so it's shipping from China. It's not part of the pallet that came to Greece. So if I were to get one of those, I would just drive down, like, you know, 30-minute drive and go pick it up from the store. But the one that I'm getting is being shipped from SimMagic. Basically, they're sponsoring me. That's why I have their logo on me as well. And I forgot to turn on the cameras. Let's see if I can do it right now before the race starts. Alright, camera selection is enabled in chat. Good, I did that. Everything else is ready. That's why I said I'm looking at my tracking, and it's still just, you know, waiting for updates. But well, it'll arrive, it'll arrive. Alright. Calm down. So I'm starting P8 here. Very dangerous T1. Slippery as hell is also. Pressures are very low. But these are some sweeping fast corners which are beautiful just to take. But I'm being very careful because it's going to be very slippery, especially when we're grouped so closely here. And this Porsche is being very careful, I think, so I'm going to be as well. Whoa! What happened to that guy? He didn't hit me. Where are you based? LDSK? Oh, you said South Africa, right? So yeah, we have the same exact time zone. Nice. Hey Travis, how you doing, man? Come on. Hey! Let's go. Let me go down TC just a tad bit. Not the two, just one. And, yeah. This turn is dangerous. Oh man, why? Oh. Why, dude, why? Oh, I can never have a good race. No, it's not turning in now. I can never have a good race. Annoying, innit? People can't hit the brakes. Let's see what we can recover. It's kind of a lost cause, but whatever. I have too much damage, I think. Car's feeling very sluggish. Oh shit, it's not turning. Oh, no way. Yeah, no. Shit, what was that all about? No, screw it. I ain't gonna sit around like that. I mean, this game is... It's not gonna help. I can't do it. Let's just go see what he did. Again, I was on a good run, honestly. I was on a good run here. But it's only lap 1 and 2, like, honestly, it's... I can't have a good race. I cannot have a good race. He made a mistake. He lost it. I tried to... Yeah. Wonder what happened to him, though. So this guy loses it here. Fine. Takes me out. Is he gone, or does he continue? No, Capitan, it's not about being a rookie. Rookies are actually a bit more careful. I was in split 1 last week, and it was way worse. Way worse. And from what I've seen, like all the videos and everything, it just gets even worse. So it's not about being a rookie or not, honestly. It's not. It's just about people just, you know, just want to win on every turn. Alright. I just don't feel like it racing now. It's annoying. It's annoying. Oh. Damn it. Mark, let's answer a few useful questions here. The turn racing rim is absolutely magnificent. I didn't expect it to be so sturdy because the button plate is actually plastic, but it's molded plastic. It's not like 3D printed plastic. It's really good quality. It is very sturdy. Of course, I waited up until this today. You can see this is what I arrived today. So the SRM spacer, it's 5 centimeters, and that's attached to the SRM adapter, and then it goes on to the QR2. And I needed this because I needed to bolt the steering wheel through holes from the button plate, and it bolts onto the spacer. So these 3 here screws go and bolt onto the spacer and hold the button plate in place. And then these other 3 holes are just screwing the steering wheel onto the button plate. And on the rear side, the actual QR is bolted onto the spacer as well. So now it's super solid. And this is what I wanted, basically. I don't know if I should start racing, to be honest. Should I go out? Should I? What's the point, right? I'm last, dead last. The guy just took me out. Ah, what the hell. Let's just go practice a bit then, maybe. The car was undrivable. I went in a left hand here and it just didn't turn in. Yeah, I'm reading the chat because I don't really care about the race, actually. Yeah, I mean, can I do anything about it? Like, the moment I saw the guy slipping and sliding in front of me, I knew it was over. I knew it was over. He completely lost the car, spun in front of me. It was over. Nothing I could do. I need to fix these. Although these are actually seconds, I think. These are coming from SimHub, but I'm applying a format to these. So I'm going to check that and see. Maybe I'm doing something wrong with that format. We'll see. I don't know why I'm even racing. I'm going to lose ELO. I was P8. So I'm going to lose ELO. A lot of it. There's no way I can save it. Like I'm like a million gazillion laps behind, so there's no way I can save anything here. The only thing you lose too much is when you do basically DNF, and which is something I don't want to do anyway. Now it's annoying. I don't want to race right now. I honestly do not want to race. I would like to say a few colorful words to that fellow that did it, but it wouldn't change anything. And in fact, the whole process of reporting someone, it's just like I've only possibly reported one person in the past few months. Other than that, yeah, I don't go into the trouble of reporting or doing anything. This what happened will never change. Even if I report him, he will not change. This was a mistake. It will be considered a racing incident, and on my part as well. He lost it on the turn. It's just annoying that because of his mistake, I was completely wiped out. Yeah, I'm gonna lose 50 ELO instead of 60. Yeah. I'll go for a second race after this one. But yeah, I mean, the guy ahead of me, P20, is already like a lap ahead or whatever. So even if I pass him, it's still not going to be enough. I'll just stick around just in case and get like one position gain and not finish last. Because right now I'm dead last right now. I was pretty sure he was going to turn into me, so I waited. So the guy ahead, yeah, I mean, there is no point in this race right now, just practicing maybe. Ooh, I went a bit too early. This is the only turn that really not scares me, but kind of has me confused on how to actually take that turn. You know, turn in a bit too early and you're closing in on the apex. Take it too late, you're wide. It's a very technical turn, and I like it. All right, again, this race is it's gone. Like after lap 1, well, actually not lap 1. I think it was lap 2. We were taken out. We lost it, thrown back to the end. We were thrown to the lions. Nothing I can do now. I will have one more race today, and after that I will not shut the stream. I will continue on with a chill chat and dev session because I really want to get some work done and release the next bug fix version of the dashboard tomorrow. So tomorrow is the actual chill chat and dev session, but tonight I want to work a bit on stream, you know, see you guys a bit as well. And yeah, I do have some time tonight. I don't have an early wake-up call tomorrow morning, which is rare, but I'm going to take advantage of it and stay up late working on the dash. Smartwatch. I'm using an app called hyperate.io, and it's an app on my Apple Watch that's basically transmitting through the Apple Watch directly. So there's no app on my phone. It is the Apple Watch connected directly to the internet, to the service, and it's setting my heart rate to the service, and the service has a widget which I display in OBS. And it's actually really, really responsive real-time as well. There's hardly any lag. Are we approaching anyone? I'm still P21, so I have to lap the entire field. Which won't happen. I'll just stick around, maybe someone dies, you know? Let's see, my lap times, they're not good. They are not good at all. They're in the pit. Okay, let's go get them. I still have to do like a few laps before I catch them. But let's see. Let's see. Are they now? Is it now? No, I have to do one more lap, I guess. I'm so far back. Actually P19 now. So I got those two positions. They were in the pits. They were waiting for me. Good. So I'm not going to finish last. Started P8. And now I'm P18. All right, let's go. Let's go for the win. Yeah, let them all die. Is average lap time over the last X laps for each competitor in a race a data point that SimHub has? That is not a data point that SimHub has, my friend. It is something that I have coded. I basically create an array and collect data for as many laps as you set it. So if you say 3 laps, it will collect data for the last 3 laps. And it's always the last 3 laps or 2 laps. I have mine at 2 laps because it makes sense. But once you reach 2 lap, the second lap, it stops. It basically pushes out all the data from the previous laps. And it constantly collects data. It's a rolling number. It's not every time you cross the line. It's rolling. As I'm collecting data now, it's removing the previous information. So it's always a rolling data of the last 2 laps, as I've said. But if you put 3 laps, it'll collect data for 3 laps. I would suggest 2 laps. It's more than enough. But it's not something that exists in SimHub. I wrote that code. Who are these guys ahead of me? They're probably far off. We've got just over 6 minutes. So yeah, you can see it's not working. This thing is broken. It's broken. That's what I was trying to work on before the stream. I got carried away. It's funny how the gain and loss position works. So because I went through the pits, it now says I've gained 4 positions because I started P21, which is odd. I need to figure this out. I want to see if there's something I can change here, because this is not right. Like, it should show that I'm now 10 positions down. Yeah. Well, I need to fix that. Or at least try and fix it, because this is something I'm getting from SimHub. I am not calculating anything at this point. P17. What's going on? We're gonna win this race. It's the only reason I hate 25-minute races, because like if one incident happens, you're done. Where if this was like an hour race, you'd be like, yeah, hell yeah. I mean, you can actually win it too, because you just have to be consistent and good, and also rely on your luck. But isn't that what everything you do about? Luck, skill, talent, effort, and work, or whatever? So this guy ahead of me is P16, but is actually like a lap ahead of me. So the new component that I'm trying to fix, because obviously the information that SimHub is giving me isn't exactly the information that I wanted. It's this one over here, the class opponents. This should have shown me, if it were working correctly, it should show me where P16 is and how far ahead of me he is. But it's not, and this is what I want to fix. So now it's completely wrong, obviously. It says it says that I'm ahead of myself. Right. Let's see, can we gain any more positions? That'd be interesting to see. Should I swap for the Artura for the next race, or stick with the turn racing wheel? What do you guys think? So this guy's P16, but he's 176 seconds ahead of me, so he's a lap ahead of me? Or more? Alright. Is it? Is it wrong? Is this a bug? Let me turn on the HUD and check. No, this is actually correct. We're racing. Am I racing? It'd be odd if I am racing this guy, though. Nah, I'm 2 laps behind, I think. Slow car ahead, slow car ahead. So I don't think... Yeah, I'm plus 3 laps. I mean, there's no way, obviously. It's fine. My dash isn't wrong. I just need to figure out how it should say 3 laps instead of, 176 seconds. Something for me to look into in the future. What was that BMW doing there? Was it a position? No, I'm so far behind. I'm lapping people and it's not even showing up as a lap, But I'm having fun. I enjoy the racing. I enjoy the racing. I don't care. Oh, damn. I wish this was an actual battle. Hopefully the next race will be way better. Let's go for the win. Hey Kurt, welcome to the stream. If you're guessing why I'm in P17, well, started P8, got taken out, sent all the way to the back, and I've been fighting ever since. Of course, I'm like, the guy ahead of me is like 3 laps ahead of me, or 100 seconds. I actually gained 70 seconds in past laps, like wow. So there's no point in me, like, even if I, yeah, it is what it is. So P17, it was. It was P17. Let's go save the replay. Now let's go see that replay again, just so everyone knows. If you just joined, you should know what happened. So we were having a really nice race in P7, I think, at this point. And just as I thought that, people were settling in, just as I thought everyone was settling in, my friend in the Porsche ahead of me lost it in this turn right here. Went wide, lost it, and I tried. I couldn't avoid him. I was out. Yeah, there was nothing I can do at that point. Either just go. Like, what could I have done? Like, at this point, seriously, would there be anything I could have done here differently? Could I just said I go on the left side? That would have been risking far too much. Like, I was assuming he'd go, he could go straight, not into the track. You know? I don't know what he tried to do, to be honest. Let's see his hands. Did he try to save it? Right. Yeah, he wasn't really trying, though. Anyway, there's really nothing we can do about it. Really nothing we can do about it. Get the hell out of here. One more race, which starts in... I don't know. Oh! Guys, I can do it. Remember how I did the Simutech unboxing? I got this today. You see that? We could do this at the end. I could do this. I can do the unboxing of this as well. Would you guys want to see that? Huh? It's the 5-inch dashboard. This thing's pretty cool. I've actually just slightly opened it and looked inside. I didn't have time. But this is actually pretty good. The whole box is super heavy. I will say so far, my favorite dashboards so far are anything that Jamie from SimDash has sent me. Anything. Like, honestly. The 6.8, which I've had for, like, I don't know, like, over a year, like, even more. The flags he sent me. The UXL dashboard which I'm working on. The new ultra-wide. Like, anything he has sent me is top quality. Second best, I haven't opened up the Ascher yet, so I don't know. Second best is the Simutech. The Simutech is surprisingly, amazingly awesome. The quality of the build and everything. And yeah, I'm hoping like the Ascher feels as heavy as a Simutech. It's all aluminum and everything. Yeah, I'll unbox that. Like once I'm done with this race, the second race that I have, I will unbox that and then I'll continue working on the lobby dashboard. That's the idea. Guys, do you want me switch to the Artura wheel, or should I stick with this turn racing wheel? Let me know before the race starts. Not now. Let me know before the race starts, and I'll switch it out. Let's see what LFM will say. Started P8, ended P17. Hopefully it won't completely destroy my ratings. Oh, Kurt, that's gonna be awesome. Jamie is sending me the Cosworth dash as well. This is also a loaner. Like, I didn't buy this. It's sent from Ascher. It is a loaner. This is probably the only loaner I have. But the idea is I'm collecting a lot of dashboards. They're for the most part, they're all 5-inch except one, which is a 4.3 inch. They're Vocor and they're custom screens. So I'm gonna collect as much as I can. And next week, because Sim Racing Addict is also gonna send me one. Hopefully I'll have that next week. And then either next week or the week after that, I'm gonna start filming. Not so much. I will have some unboxing, like the Ascher maybe and the Simutech, because it's really nice. I'll try and get a good feeling for the unboxing experience. But the important for this, what I want to achieve with this video is comparing specs to price to quality and what you actually get at the end of the day. Now that I'm going to have them in my hands and I'm going to be using them for like maybe 1 or 2 races each, because it doesn't really make a difference. These are basically all the dashboards. They're all 99.9%. They're all Vocor screens. So you're getting between these are the build quality, some extra features that they may have, the design, but feature-wise, they're all going to be the same thing. Maybe the only exception to this entire rule of all the dashboards that I will have is the Turn Racing, the TDU5, which is a completely custom-built screen. It's not a Vocor. So I just want to make this collection, show you guys what you get and at what price point and the quality. So when you get like a really cheap ass dash, what's it like? Like, is it worth it? Because at the end of the day, like my very first dashboard was a 3D printed, cheap 5-inch Vocor. I was fine. I was happy with it. Yeah, it was 3D printed. It was cheap. I don't care. It worked really well. It worked just as good as any other 5-inch. But now that I have the Sim Dash or the Simutech, and I'm going to try out the Ascher as well, you kind of get that feeling where, oh shit, this is so much better. Oh, this has a switch on it, the other one doesn't. So that's what I want to do with this video. Just collect all these dashboards, lay them out in front of you guys, let you know what you get when you pay less and what you get when you pay more, and you get to decide what's more important for you. So this is not going to be like, you know, a review. It's not going to be the whole process where this is the dashboard you should buy. This is the dashboard you should buy. Sorry, gotta drink some water. So it won't be about like, you know, what you should buy or what I would buy. There might be some subjectivity, but I will try and be as objective as possible. But yeah, we'll see what the video is. Nicola, this is the Simutech right here. Where is it? There, and I can switch to the. Oh, do I have the DD? The flags. The flags. There it is. Simutech SDU3. It is a beautiful device. It is a beautiful device. I'm very surprised. Not surprised. Very satisfied with the quality, because I've gotten some really crap dashboards. When I say crap, they're not crap. Again, I'm using the wrong words for the wrong reasons. They're not crap. They're just low quality, but you're also paying a lower price, so it's expected. But this thing over here, it is solid. I really like it. All right, guys. Right now, I have 6 minutes. Let me put a poll. Can I put a poll here? No, let me go here. Live streaming on here. Come on. What is wrong with YouTube? That'll work. There it is. Add a poll. And answer as fast as you can. Come on. Or all right, you guys have a few minutes to answer this poll and let me know. I will swap it out. I got it right here. I got it right here. I got it right here. Good. I won't have to do a lot of changes. Just let me know. I'll stop it at around, I don't know, like there's less than 5 minutes left before the race. 2 minutes before the race starts, I will swap out the wheel. And because I'm using the control mapper in SimHub, it should work. Am I stupid? I don't know. Maybe I am stupid. We'll just wait and see. I get the feeling the Ascher Racing is going to win. But there are people that say the turn racing. I actually think this is really nice. I actually do feel... what I feel with this is the grips are really nicely designed, ergonomic. Like honestly, you grab it and it fills your entire palm. It fills it up, and it feels good. So, and it's soft but not, it's firm but not really hard. It's actually a really good wheel. I don't have any affiliate links for this thing for turn racing yet. But when I do, I'll put them in the description. But I don't have anything. Kurt, yeah, I'm wearing the XL. I usually wear XL, and it fits. It's a perfect fit. These t-shirts, I will be releasing them. So I know I said I'd be releasing them very soon, but right now I'm working on one more partnership, which is a very big one. If we agree and move forward, I will be changing some of these logos. I'll be adding 1 or 2 more. So that's why I'm not putting them out. I have designed everything, they're ready. And along with this, I will also be creating, this is going to be called the 2024 Team Kit. Lovely Team Kit t-shirt design, and it will have a t-shirt, and also put out a hoodie as well. Basically stuff that I want to use as well. And I'll also have the 2024 collection, which is just the Lovely Racing logo positioned up here high. So if you want a simple and you don't want any logos on it, I will also put that one out as well. Again, for all of the merch that I'm selling, everything in the store has a €3 markup, as much as 1 coffee. So you can just buy a t-shirt and I'm only be getting €3. And oh shit, I have to swap the wheel. Artura wins. Okay, let's go for it. Let's switch over so you guys can see. Come on, there it goes. Goodbye. And the Artura. Oh man, I weighed this. I actually weighed this steering wheel. This steering wheel weighs 2 kilograms. 2 kilograms. Can you guys believe that? 2 kilograms. That is a massive, massive wheel. All right. We're done. That was easy, wasn't it? You'll also notice that I've added these stickers here, which is pretty cool. Let me zoom in. I've added these stickers. So now I'm taking advantage of all the functionality of the Artura. And what this thing does is, depending on where this position is, right? So if it's on TC, these 2 buttons here, plus and minus, now change the traction control. TC2, ABS, all of these things here, all of them are mapped. And this one right here is a switch. So this is just the mapping of the engine. So I just switch it to 3 and it's map 3. I am going to create, I already have 2 videos on this, but I can't release them because there's an embargo. But I will also create a 3rd video on how to set up this wheel, because it is not complicated, it's just so full of features. I lost 41 ELO in the last race. Haha, sob. I'm not going to cry about it. I want one, just can't justify spending like 500k. Yeah, Nicola, I mean, that's why I want to make the video. I want you guys to see like what you're getting and what you're not getting when you're paying 500 or 200 or 150. It's important to understand the differences, and if there are any differences, you know. 104,615. I'm in split 3 again. All right, one more race, and then I'll do the unboxing of the Ascher dashboard, and then I'm gonna go start developing. Check it out. This is the brand new lovely dashboard companion, which has not been released yet. Don't look for it. Has not been released yet, but it will be soon enough. All right, let's load up my Coach Dave LFM settings. I'm really finding the whole Coach Dave thing with the Delta so easy to use. Like honestly, I just changed the fuel. But if you look here, check this out. None of these setups existed prior to the session, and it reads, Delta reads the, let me just make this a bit bigger for you guys. It reads the temperature and loads up setups for LFM, for qualifying, for these temperatures, which is pretty damn cool and clever. So you don't need to ever, you know, download, save them, whatever. This is just working out of the box. Bruno, okay, let's go back because I'm missing a lot of the stuff. So Kurt Anderson, yes, this is the QR2. I am using the QR2 from Fanatec on all of my steering wheels. I have the DD1 base. I think the QR2 is rock solid and amazing. So I just stuck with it. So on a new wheel, I'm just going to be getting more. I actually have one more QR2 brand new for the GT Neo that I'm going to receive. And I'm also using the... Oh, I'll make a video about that. I want to get any answers, and I'll tell you more about that. So anything good to answer here? The price of the Ascher wheel will be costing 1,499 euros for the steering wheel, but I think it comes with everything, like all the shifters and all the clutch pedals, so it's all going to be in the price. It's not going to be any extra for that. Yes, I saw they're splitting with LFM. I saw that. I saw David Perel announcing that. I don't know what happened. I don't know any of the backstory. All right, let's get out. Oh man, this wheel is so much different. It is a lot heavier. It is a lot heavier. I'll say that. Oh wow, this is, yeah, completely different feeling. It is so weird how different the car feels and drives now. It is so much more different. Wow. All right, let's see if I put TC. So as you may know, I'm working on some specific features for the Lovey dashboard for the steering wheel, and if you're eagle-eyed, you will notice a few of them already, but they're still in development. They're not done completely. Donington. This is Donington. All right. Get rid of the music. Come on. We're in a race car. Jeff, how you doing, man? Hospital appointments. That doesn't sound good. Hope everything's fine. All right, let's go for some laps. First off, that, and let's go there. I don't know if you guys noticed, like I just swapped out the wheel and all my controls are there. The control mapper works great in SimHub, and he added, Nicolas added analog as well, so now you can also map the your clutch pedals as well. So swap up steering wheel and clutch will also be mapped as well, which is pretty cool. Dude, we're not racing. This is qualifying. I'm on my fast lap too. Good work. Alright, let's see. Someone's coming in hot. Let him go. Let him go. More people are coming in hot. Let them go. Where's the gap? 2.7 behind me. 3. Okay. This is it. I'll just go for it now. Oh shit, I hope you feel better, man. Get well soon. come on. Wow, a bit too sliding there. Alright, where does this take us? P4. We got more juice here. Lost some time there. I lost it. Come on! Come on! Shit, I knew that was gonna be a cut. Damn, I'll just stick to this lap. Would have been a good lap too. Let me get a good exit out of this one and go for one more. Oh God, my nose is itching. Why is it always itching? Ouch. That was not good. Very sloppy. Very, very, very sloppy. This will not count for anything. Dudes, you've gone into medical discussions. Okay. That's good, that's good. This is a stream with multi-topic discussions, from medical to sim racing to, I don't know. Let's try and get a good lap in here. Come on. Alright, so TC going down a bit. So I think someone asked why I made the change on my dash, on my steering wheel, for the traction control and everything. It is a lot easier for me to click a button and a lot more precise to click a button to change traction control or anything. It is way more precise. I can go 2 up, for instance, and 2 down. It is way more precise having these buttons. Yes, you need to be a bit more wary of what you're going to do. The awareness is it's a bit harder. I literally have to go switch to brake balance or whatever. But it is far more easier. And to be honest, I'm not a Formula 1 driver. I won't change a million things during a race. Possibly traction control is the most important one for me, depending on the track, you know? So I usually have it on traction control. But I'm also testing this because I want to build in these features into the dashboard. So for instance, you drive iRacing, you drive Formula 1, you drive, I don't know, skippies, whatever. You want to have ARBs, you want to have weight tracker settings, you want to have throttle maps, whatever. So many things the only way you can actually have that on a single wheel is to be able to customize everything for them to be available when you need them. And this is like a way to do that. So just by switching one of these 12 positions, the plus and minus basically convert it to anything I need. So if I were racing Formula 1, the steering wheel would be ready. I wouldn't need to change a profile or change settings or mappings or anything. It would just be ready for me to just use it. This is going to be my last lap. And I said it, and I did it. Yeah. Goodbye. So not much more there I can do. Let's go into the setup and look at the tires. Wow. They're a bit off. For me. Hey Robin, how you doing, man? How you doing? Hope all is good. I did not catch any of your streams, I think, this week at all. Sorry, man. I just been completely knackered in the morning. Busy. What is it? Today's Tuesday, so I only missed 2. Today and yesterday. Oh, well, yesterday I couldn't, because yesterday was a national holiday. It was a bank holiday for us here in Greece, so I kind of avoided working in the morning. I got a half day. So yeah, I didn't do any basically work. I only started till afternoon. I started working. But today I was just, yeah, we had a lot of call and a lot of work, so I missed it. Hope it went well. I hope Donington is treating you well. Yeah, and thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, thanks, man. Capitan, I mean, yeah, you don't need as many. Like, even the one I was using right now, this thing over here, it's got enough rotaries. Let's be honest. It's got 4 rotaries down here and buttons. You can use this. My point is, with the Ascher wheel and any other wheel that does similar stuff, right? This is not just the Ascher wheel. It's just that with these rotaries, they're not just rotaries. These work like you'd expect them in the actual real-life car. As I said, this entire wheel is built with components that are used in the real-life Artura GT4. Of course, this wheel does not exist in real life. This is only for sim racing, but everything you have here, from the handles to the switches to the rotaries, that's the exact same spec component that goes into the real-life car. And the work that Martin has put into these is also pretty impressive, because you can use these as rotaries. So these 2 buttons here, let me zoom in just so you guys can see it. These 2 buttons here, you can use them as, you know, your standard rotaries, you know, left, right, and that's it. You can use them as a positional switch, like I've done for the map. So this is a map 3, map 12, map 1. And then you can also have either one of these, which is important. You can basically do anything you want with the steering wheel. We can make this a modifier. So I basically have stated in the settings of the wheel that this is a modifier switch for these 2 buttons. Okay? And they're off now because it's basically the car's off, switched off. So depending on which position I put this in, these change. These are 2 different buttons now. If I put it to TC2, these are 2 different buttons simultaneously, like right now as I'm using it. I can also map this to have these 2 as different buttons, and this one change these buttons. So you can basically have for each of these have 12 sets of buttons here and here. Or I can even, depending on where this position is, change this rotary, or this rotary, or this rotary, or this rotary. So I can have, let's say, this is my, which I will be doing at some point. Like, I will be changing these. I will be testing out what works really good for me. But right now, like traction control, this is the plus and minus. But I could have my brake balance here, my traction control here, traction control 2 here, and this one over here, this rotary here in the corner, which you probably can't see really well, but this one here in the corner would change functionality depending on where I have this switch. So you can, yeah, you can basically do anything you want. Honestly, it's just there's so many options you have here. Buonasera. This is beautiful. 30 people. I think this is my most visited stream. Wow. Thank you very much for joining. Please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you already haven't. And just so you know, let me put on my gloves because I need them with the Artura. Just so you know, after this race, I will be unboxing the Ascher dashboard because I still haven't opened it since I got it this morning. I just barely opened the box just to see what's inside. And when that happens, I will stick around and do some dev. Fuel, I got enough. Good. Okay. Alright, let's start the engine. Beautiful. Let's put this on tires, and this one I want to have track components. And you'll notice on the dashboard there's little tabs on either side here. Those tabs basically reflect what this is set to. So as you're driving, you can see this is traction control. They're not working perfectly though. This thing has to pop up so you see where it's set. So I'm leaving it on traction control, but then this thing will reset for some reason. So if I take it down, back up. Oh, now it's working now. Yeah, I'm still debugging a lot of this stuff. So now it says traction control, so I know basically that my buttons are set to traction control. That's the important thing. And by changing this, I can also see it's map 1. So I haven't worked on the right hand side at all. I only worked on the left hand, but yeah, this is the stuff that I'm basically building into the lovely dashboard for the Ascher Racing Artura Ultimate. All right, let's have a good race. Starting P9. Eventually, I lost one more position. Let's just have a safe race, I guess. No, no. Oh, he saved me. Oh, my man. Oh, my man saved me. Holy shit, the guy saved me. He took the hit for me. Oh, holy shit. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? Oh my god, that's for a replay now. The guy took the hit for me. Oh, what a hero. Oh, damn. He did. He did. I owe him a beer. Now time to catch up to the guys ahead. Let's do this. Let's go down 1 TC. Yeah, the guy took a bullet for me. Yeah, we saw what happened on the first race, so yeah. I actually thought I was dead. I thought I was like, it's not gonna, yeah, just another race. Of course, there's still more opportunities for me to make a mistake and you know, just blow it, but, you know, might not happen. I might be able to keep this position, catch up, overtake. I've done it in the past. That turn, my god, so hard to judge. After my mishap in Misano, where I got disqualified for not taking the drive-through, I've added a brand new feature in the Levy dashboard for ACC only, where it will display your penalties in the top right corner, should you have any. Of course, there's no way for me to display track cuts and warnings and stuff like that, but if you do get a penalty, like a drive-through, stop and go, whatever, it will display it. So you will avoid getting disqualified like I did. But again, for that specific race, I have a video out which I say, like, why did I get disqualified? I still don't know why I got disqualified. Sorry. I know why I got disqualified. I don't understand why the game didn't notify me when I actually went looking for any penalties, you know? And it just didn't make sense. It didn't make sense. But anyway, it is what it is for that one. Now it's in here, so... The dashboard now will let you know if you have a drive-through or any other penalty. We're P6. I think overfueled previously as well, not just now. I'm going to go up with my TC because I am concerned of losing the car by a mistake. So I'll just go up. I'm not catching up anyway, and I do need to preserve my tires as much as I can. You know, save them for the end of the race. Because if these guys are racing, they will destroy their tires before I do. So let's hold on a bit tight and see what happens. Okay, that was good. Getting really close to these guys now. Ooh, thank you so much. Graybeard Gamer. I'll be the Silver Beard Gamer. I need to be concentrated here. Just stop thinking of silly puns. Ferrari ahead has made a mistake or something because the BMW is catching up. Let them fight. Let them fight. Let them fight. Shit, that might have been a track cut. Twas not. What happened to him? Yeah, I don't know. I go to the gym. And I'm actually overweight, to be honest. But yeah, I never had any issues, you know, those kind of health issues. Heart rate and everything seemed very, very normal. And right now I'm kind of like sweating and excited. So it's not like I'm not pushing myself. Mentally, physically, yeah, whatever. But I am. It's just that my heart rate is never going up into like these weird numbers. extremely high values. Come on, we can do this. Go take yourselves out. That's it, my boys. Go for it. That Ferrari is actually at fault there. Went to dive in, couldn't take the corner. So yeah. Oh no, I'm not a good driver? No way. Well, thank you very much, but I'm not. Trust me, I'm not. I'm very much aware that I am not a good driver. Better than I was a few years back, but definitely not a good one. What's he gonna do? Bye-bye. Just don't take me out. I will kill you. I knew he was going to do that. That's why I said bye-bye. That was silly of him. Pushing so hard into the chicane. You'll never make it, dude. He seems to be very fast, but kind of like not being able to hold back his urge to pass. No, 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 no. Good, thank you, Artura. You helped me save that. Ah, I love this wheel. I love this wheel. Come on. Come on. Is it sacrilege? I'm using the Artura McLaren in a Ferrari 296. Should I change cars just because of my steering wheel? Would that make sense? Is it necessary? Am I violating some law? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, I'm too scared I'm gonna ram into this guy. And the Ferrari's right behind me. I just hope he does not take me out. And now my favorite corner, which I think I'm getting a hang of it. So Not perfect. I'm getting better though. I always had problems with the exit of that chicane. So I'm kind of happy that I'm okay with it now. Of course, you can always make a mistake. Oh, this is shaping out to be a really nice battle. I hope I don't screw it up. The guy behind me is pushing now. Holy shit. If I can get past this BMW at some point, I'll get a breather. Let's not forget, this BMW ahead of me is the same guy that came together with the Ferrari behind me. So they have history. They got bad blood. Did it work? Should work. They're activated. Ah, sorry if it doesn't. And to be honest, I may have disabled pit wall. The pit wall has a few issues that I have not ironed out. It is why I have not released it. But I don't remember disabling the command. If you put in another command, will it work? Or is it just not working right now? Oh, okay. The pit wall actually has plenty of bugs as it is, because I'm developing the pit wall to work with the track data which is available online, as you can see in the top right corner of the stream. Oh, this is nice. Cat and dog. Cat and mouse or whatever. Oh, this is a nice battle. Can I keep him behind me? I think he is. Oh, let's go a bit lower. Maybe we can get some good exits here. I just need to be very careful. I do too. Yeah, I did. Still do. He's battling with a guy that's a backmarker, I think. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the pit wall, it does have issues. Like, the penalty bars are not working. There's a whole bunch of things that I need to fix. I know how to fix them, but I just haven't found time. And I had to put a bit of time into the actual dashboard because of the bugs that were found. So, yeah, kind of trade-off. So the pit wall is actually being heavily developed, redeveloped in a big part. But I had to stop to fix these bugs that were basically introduced in the dashboard. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that was bad. I'm gonna lose the position now. Car sliding a bit too much. Sorry guys, I want to concentrate here just a bit. Yeah, it's understeering and sliding a bit. It's either I'm pushing and overdriving, or it's tires are giving way. Could be both. I can't go on throttle too fast. It's a bit loose right now. I had to try and avoid that guy as well. Okay. Bonjour. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you blame McLaren wheel. Don't we all? I don't like that Ferrari behind me. I don't. I do not. His name is S. Pushe. Yes, I'm very concerned about the guy behind me. Not too sweaty, not too sweaty. Next week will be really hard. We're expecting a mini heat wave here in Athens. 28 to 30 degrees Celsius. So it might get a bit misty during the streams. Steamy during the streams? Shit. Overdriving. I'm overdriving. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude! You... What an idiot. What a pushover. I knew he was going to do something stupid. At least he's not behind me now anymore. Oh, damn it. Car's, it is way more loose than it was before, obviously. So, I need to kind of compensate for that. Yeah, alright. Let's just focus on bringing it home. It was a good run. I think it was a really good battle. That Ferrari was always bound to hit me. I'm not blaming him. I didn't lose the car, but he wasn't very careful and I was a bit too loose at that point. So, yeah, I'm not going to blame him for anything, but he could have been a bit more careful. He was pushing too hard. He was driving a bit reckless as far as, you know, driving close to the other driver. Slow car ahead. Who is it? That's a back marker. Number 5. That's fine. We only lost 1 position. It's fine. We're going to be on the final lap now, so... I don't think there was much I can do there. I mean, I already stated that the tires were giving away. So, maybe it was for the best. Avoided having a larger collision or a larger issue. Last lap. Let's just bring it home. Once I'm done with the race, I will be unboxing the Ascher dashboard, the 5-inch, live on screen. And then I'll be doing some dev until I feel as if I can't take it anymore and want to go to bed. Alright, let's bring it home. Thomas, thank you very much. This wheel is the Ascher Racing McLAren Artura Ultimate. It is unreleased. Don't have a date. I can't tell you when it will be for sale. But there will be a pre-release, I think. But again, I don't have any dates. But it is an amazing wheel. And we're done. And the reason I have the wheel, and it's still not for sale, is because I'm actually developing a few things. Let's say, for instance, changing toggles here so you can basically, you know, do a few things here. And a few more things that are going to happen. But these are like the basic stuff. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go to the replay and save it. Do we want to see that replay of where he got hit? Yeah, it was the same thing that happened to me, only that I went straight and didn't cross the road. When did I get hit so bad in the rear? So this is where the tires are starting to feel a bit loose, and you can see like the rear's, you know, kind of wanting to go away. Yeah, so I won't blame him. I will not blame him. But on the other hand, on the first race, the exact same thing happened to the guy ahead of me, only he didn't go straight. He didn't try to control the car. He just went full throttle and crossed the road and took me out. So here, that guy just went across the road and took me out. Here, I'm just trying to, you know, stay in the lane. I'm giving way because I know he's going to overtake me. He was a bit too fast, but we already knew he was going to hit me at some point. Luckily, it was that, only that. All right. Good. Nah, I'm not too sweaty anymore. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I saved the replay. Did I? I did. I'm going to quit. We don't want to do this anymore. Put some music and tunes. Return to garage. Confirm. Quit. Goodbye. See ya. And I will do a quick unboxing of the Ascher Racing 5-inch dashboard. I got this morning. I actually just, I literally just opened the lid, looked inside, okay, and this is what I have right now. And when I'm done with the unboxing of this, I will be, what's my rating? Nice, safety rating 94, dropped even more? Jeez, that first race really, really hit hard, didn't it? All right. Perfect. We don't need this. Oh, you think we should go see the guy that saved me? Yeah, let's go see that. Let me just load it up. It'll be fast. Curious to see that guy that saved me. My savior, the guy that took the bullet. Oh my god. That was pretty amazing though, wasn't it? Go that way. There you go. Let's go see the replay for that. It happened here, was it? I don't recall. I think it happened here. I actually don't remember where it happened. It was right after these turns, I think. It was very much in the beginning of the race. So, what happened? I want to go see what happened to that guy. Was he hit? Yes. Tapped on the grass. Goodbye. Okay, that was one. And, okay, there he is. He's losing it. He's losing it. He's catching it. He's going away. And here, I'm like, he's not going to... And this is what happens. Holy shit! These things don't happen to me. I'm usually the one that's going all around. Check this out. My god, this was amazing. Really. Check this out. So I'm going down a turn. At some point, I realize that there's this guy on track. Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. Maybe not at this point precisely, right? He actually did hit me. Like, if you look at the rear, that's why I was saying at the end of the race, like, when did someone hit me on the rear? Like, I don't remember that. But what happened here is, I'm going straight, and I can see him. So I'm like, I'll go on the outside, and then suddenly, this guy's in reverse. Look at him, what he's doing. Look at him. I'm like, there's no way, there's nowhere for me to go right now. At this point, there's nowhere for me to go. And he hits him, he spins, I get hit in the rear, I get hit again a bit in the side. And I am saved. I am saved. You know what happened behind me? You guys can't see it on a triple monitor, but it's carnage. So at this point, I know I'm dead. Right, this is me over there. Spin, spin, boom, and this red guy just hits the car, T-boning it. Boom. This guy hits that guy. Oh, man. Holy shit. What happened to the Audi? Did he get saved? These guys are going around. Okay, the Audi is possibly going to hit this guy. Oh my god, what's going on? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen next? This guy thought he had it. And he gets hit and hit and hit. My god. You can't make this shit up. And that's me just riding off in the distance. Oh wow. That was pretty awesome. That was spectacular. Like, as I said, these things, let's go see it in real time. Just give me a quick second here. Check it out in real time. It was scary as shit. Hey, it still beats the net code. Oh my god. I was so lucky there. I was so lucky there. What does LFM think? What does LFM think about my luck? Will it agree? Will it give me good ELO? Oh my god, net 2 ELO today. First race, minus 41. Second race, plus 43 ELO. So net 2 ELO. Net 2. It ain't bad. It ain't bad. I'm not gonna complain. It was fun. It was fun. All right, let's go do the unboxing. Let's go do the unboxing. All right, let's get rid of ACC, and once I'm done with the unboxing, I'm gonna just head on into working for the dashboard. So today I want to work on the class opponents widget. It has its difficulties. There's nothing out of the box. Nothing works in SimHub out of the box. Maybe a few things, like the very basic stuff, but like all these advanced things, they don't. So I want to fix that. So I released the version that had class opponents, but my mistake in thinking for class opponents was that you have the class opponents, and it's a relative class opponent. So it shows you the next guy from your class on track. So I may be P5 in my class, and the guy ahead of me is P13 in my class. It would show him. What I want to do now is change it, so when I'm P5 in my class, it will show me where P4 is. And if he's like 2 laps ahead, it will basically show me my class opponents. The people, and even if it's a single class event, it will still work. So track opponents shows you the opponents on track, irrelevant of class. Class opponents will show you for your class, for your race, where they are. So now if this actually worked on my dash, I would know on my previous race, the first one I was like 3 laps behind, it would show me that the guy ahead of me, directly ahead of me, is 3 laps ahead. So I know what I need to do. Like, be patient. Maybe they screw up, maybe they don't. It's a 25-minute race. I'd probably know, I wouldn't give up, but I'd know that there's no way to reach him. So that's the idea. Right now, it doesn't do that. The class opponents actually show you relative on track for your class, which is not what we want. It's not what I want, and I don't think it's what you want either. All right, let's switch over to this. And what I want to do is, all right, this is the unboxing of the Ascher Racing dashboard. So first, let me get focus. Focus is going to be there. Good. All right. So we have the box. Perfect. Ascher Racing. Go follow them, because these guys are awesome. They rule. Enhance your pace and nothing else on the box. Really simple. Beautiful though. And it is fairly heavy. All right, let's open it up. Honestly, the only thing is I lifted the lid and I saw what's inside and just closed it again. So let's see. And this is, again, before I even open it, this is a loaner. This is not mine. This has been loaned from Ascher, so I can include in my Mega DDU comparison. It's not a comparison video, but you'll see what it is when it comes out. So this, I'm just gathering all these DDUs to make a video. Okay, racing in perfection is what drives me forward. CEO of Ascher Racing, Martin Ascher. Say hello to Martin, everyone. He'll see the stream at some point. Alright, 4 or 5 inch product manual, blah blah blah. Do we care? Mounting options. I didn't see the mounting options in here. Alright, let's put this aside. We don't care. So what do we get? What do we get? USB and USB. Oh, angled. Okay, that's good. Braided. Looks very long. Don't care how long it is. It looks very long. Nice. Oh, mounting hardware. Alright, what is all this? Oh, it's got... What is that? I need to open this. Hold on a second. I need to open it. Testing and evaluation purposes. What are these? Oh, look at these. Spacers. That's pretty cool. Oh, look at these large ass screws. So I'm assuming this would go through. It grabs the mount. I haven't seen the mount yet. It grabs the mount and this screws onto your base. So it creates space between the base and that. Okay, that's pretty cool. Really nice. Aluminum. Yeah, it's aluminum. And they also have these. I'm not going to open the whole thing. It's going to probably pour all over my lap, and I don't want that. Oh, more spacers as well. What is it, like 5-6 millimeters? Nice. And a whole bunch of screws. And really short screws. Look at these. These are for the other... Yeah, I'm assuming these are just for the other spacers. And yet more spacers? What the hell is going on here? Mein Gott. Okay, so I'm only going to assume you can do something like this. Hold on a second. This is going to be interesting. So I'm only going to assume that you have this. Right there. You have this spacer. And you can say, I want to put this on this end. And then this on this end. Yeah, it doesn't fit. Yeah, it's too small. Anyway, spacers. Good. I didn't read the manual. I should. I should actually just open the manual and just look at, just make sure these are spacers. And you'd think maybe these aren't spacers and it's something completely different. I'm just being an ass. Alright, let's see. Let's just take a look. Oh, look, they are spacers. Spacer. Spacer. So you just have some gap behind. What are the longer ones? Spacer for plastic cover. What's the plastic cover? What am I missing? What plastic cover? Disregard this dashboard. You'll be downloading the lovely dashboard for everything. Alright, let's go back to this. I'm probably missing something here. Ooh, okay. There it is. Oh, there's so many things behind here. Alright, let's look at let's open up everything and then I'll do the foam and carbon fiber. Alright. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is very, very thick carbon fiber. Okay, so we have one base here. Okay, so you have your SimuCube and your yeah, okay. Okay, I see it. I see it now. So you have SimuCube and you have your DD Fanatec. Okay. You guys see these? I'll just hold them up. Alright. And these are like 5 mil? 4 mil? It's really thick. It's really, really strong. Good. Good stuff, Martin. Good stuff. And this, I'm assuming this is going to be for the SimuCube. Nice. Alright. Good. Anything else in here? No. And no. Good. Let me put everything back in, because I'm probably going to be doing another unboxing for the other video, but let's put everything in there. And put this foam insert there as well. And let me just drop the screws and the USB and put this aside, and let's take a look at the dashboard. Nice. All right. First impression. It's clean. There's no dust. Well, it's important. It's important. It is very heavy. Really nice. Chamfered edge. Clean black. Glossy. All right. Nice laser etching here, I think. LEDs look good. Chamfered edges everywhere. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. This is pretty nice. It is very, very thin. What is it, like 20 mil? I don't have anything with me. I don't care. But it's very, very thin. It is very heavy as well. Well, let's see. So you can see the two pieces connecting the rear. Okay. Okay, so you can see it's all there. Oh, switch. Good. 2 bolts and the USB. All right. Yeah, this looks good. Let me plug it in. I do have a USB here. Let me find it. Sorry. So I have a USB. I've connected this dashboard. Let me just get rid of it. And while I do that, hold on. Let me pull up devices here and let's add it. All right, so live for the first time, but not the last time. I do stupid things. I know that. All right, it's connected. Of course, I'm using my. This is not the Ascher Racing USB. This is my USB. I just have it hanging around here. Let's go do an add device. Let's put it there. Add device. You can see it in the background. Ascher Racing. There it is. 4 and 5 inch. Selecting that. Just moving it so you can see. Hitting OK. Connect to specific screen. Screen ID. Is it this one? Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. I'm kind of being stupid here. I have it on off. So this is off. Turn it on. Boom. It says not found. It says not found. It found it. Congratulations. Let me just select the proper screen. Don't know which one it is. No. I just need to find the right one here. There it is. So we got that one there. Okay, and the first thing you do is just go here and, you know, where is it? Where is the logo dashboard? There you go. Okay, that is a beautiful screen. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I'm gonna go through the entire thing on my video, but at the end of the day, this is a Volcore screen. Okay, this is a Volcore screen. Let me put a replay on. It won't change much. And let me, what is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 3, 15, 15. Do I have? No, I don't. I have to download profiles from Daniel Newman. Let me download those as well. So go to downloads, 3x something, 315, 315. I don't have the password, Daniel. That's not helping me. Anyway, let's go to the downloads and DNR profile. Let me extract it. Yes, just extract. I'm just doing this live. Who cares, right? And then what you do is, right now, you just go here to the profile manager and you do import a profile and you find the one in downloads, which is the one we want. You hit open. There it is. Boom. Loaded. Good. And then in the background, as you can see, I just hit load, and that's it. So now you got the Daniel Newman here. That's basically all you need to do. Oh shit, this is bright. Oh, I'm gonna take it down 20%, obviously. Let's put a replay on. This is touch, as far as I know. It's enabled simple touch. I'll switch to advanced. You can see in the background. I hope you guys understand what's going on. So now that it's advanced touch, I can swap out. Yeah, I can. I can change each module separately. Oh, True Dark mode kicked in as well. Oh my god, this is a beauty. This is actually beautiful. So the first thing I notice when the screen is working is how precise the edges are. You don't see that a lot. You don't see that a lot. And what I mean by that is, even on GSI wheels, so if you guys don't remember, like if you're new, about a year ago or whatnot, I had a lovely dashboard, and because of some they're not really imperfections. It's not like Gomez's fault, but the screens would not fully align with the actual steering wheel. So it would have like a 5-pixel, like one part of the screen would be covered by the lip and whatnot. So what I did was I redesigned the dashboard and gave it 5 pixels all around the space. So even if there is like a small, hardware, I don't know what to call it, it would still show the dashboard properly. And it mostly fixed it on every screen. But what I'm looking at here is the precision. You guys can't see it, but the precision of the pixels aligned with the actual dash, which is pretty cool. This doesn't even exist. Like even SimDash doesn't have that. Like SimDash it's way outside of the Vocore screen. This is completely and utterly aligned. Yeah, put them all there. Put them all there, Jeff. Put them all in the list, and just make sure you get the one you actually need. That's a lie. We don't need anything. Tolerance. Yes, that was the word I'm looking for. So a lot of the Gomez wheels, not just Gomez, I'm just Gomez because Gomez is something that has been said and reported to me. The tolerances were, and actually Jose told me this himself. The Vocore screens sometimes deviate just a bit. They're not perfect. So when you put the screen in the actual wheel, it doesn't sit 100% precisely inside. So it might have some kind of deviation. And that would mean that, the lip would cover one side or something. And this was something that was been reported quite a few times. And that's why I added like the 5-pixel margin on the dashboard. So if you look, there's some black margin all around because of this, to compensate for hardware imperfections. And again, it's not Gomez's fault or any other steering wheel manufacturer's fault. It's usually coming from the actual screen. But this, I don't know how Martin did it and his team. I do not know, but you can see how perfectly aligned it is with the aluminum, the shell. Anyway, this I'm spending too much time on this. It is a really nice screen. I will have more detailed photos and everything on the video that I create, hopefully, if I ever get all the if I get all of the dashboards that I want. But here it is, one last time. Let me switch it on. It really is nice. It is a very nice wheel. And what if this thing work here? It does. Check it out. I kind of like this. So switching it without looking at the switch on the steering wheel, you set it to brake bias or TC. Of course, it's not going to work because it's a replay that's playing, but the steering wheel actually delivers this information to the dash, which is pretty nice. I like it. Come on, there it is. It still needs tweaking and working, but nice. All right, and now, following this exciting moment, I will turn over. Well, actually, let me put everything back in. Dashboard. keyboards everywhere. Let me put this back in the box. I'm not going to clean it. I'll send it back to Martin with fingerprints on it. Alright, put everything in there as it were. Good. Closing the box. And now I'm going to do some development. Perfect. Let me put this back in here. Alright, let me get rid of the gloves. Don't need them. I'm going to be quiet a bit because it is 11:30 p.m. right here. And let me remove that. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. Gone. Alright, let's put some music on. Get the mood set. Alright. What am I gonna do? 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 So I did mention that I want to work on the dashboard. And let me focus on the DD2. That should be pretty good. Actually, I need to fine tune. It's blurry. There, that's good. And move over to this. All right. And now let's start setting up. Let me open the editor. So what I'm going to work on today is the class opponents on the MFM. My God, today's stream has everything. It's got racing, it's got unboxing, it's got development. What else do you guys want? What else? Why don't I have 100,000 subscribers? Why? I don't get it. Because I try to drink water out of a closed can. That's why I'm stupid. Good. Good. And now let me open this in a windowed version so you guys have something to look at while I'm working on it. I need a replay that has multiple classes running. That's it. And move this over to the class opponent. As you can see, it's broken. Right now, it is broken. It is what I'm going to be working on right now. So I don't know why it's not showing the class name, which is a bit odd. But it's what I'm going to be doing now. So right before the stream started with my racing, I was working on this bit over here. So this is these blocks in this MFM. It's driver ahead, driver behind, and then you got yourself in here. So unlike the track opponents, which shows you who's ahead of you and who's behind you, it doesn't show you your position because it shows you on track. You can see that by looking at your actual dash. So you know you're 21st out of 25. So you don't need this information on the track opponents. This is just relative on track. It doesn't matter what class they're in and whatnot. When you go over to class opponents though, it's important to know that although you are 11th or 10th, whatever, this is the start of the race, so it's going crazy. So you're like 21st in the race. For your class, this is your position over here. Okay? And this is what you would see over here. You're 13th in your class, and you have number 12 ahead of you at -1 second. So this is what I'm working on now. So one of the important thing is, let me grab my keyboard, put it on my lap. So one of the important thing is to enable and disable this. So first of all, what you want to do, and this is what I wrote right before going on stream. So it's, as I said, it's not straightforward. I don't want to explain everything that I'm doing here, but it's not straightforward saying like the functions that I get in SimHub are who's ahead of me on track. So what's the next car? It doesn't matter what class and whatnot. And the second one is who's next on track in my class. It doesn't show me, as far as I've seen, it doesn't show me who's next in my class. So as I said previously during racing, if I'm P13, let's say I'm P5 in my class, and I'm lapping P13 because he had an accident or whatever, I would still see him now using the native functions of SimHub. So it would just show me who is the next opponent from my class on track, the next one on track from my class. We don't want that. We want to know where the next actual opponent is in your class. So if you're P5, you want to see where P4 is. And P4 is going to be, you know, a few seconds ahead of you, a few minutes, or if it's like a really long race, maybe in like 5 or 6 laps ahead of you. But it will show you, this is what the widget is for showing you your next opponent in class. If you want to see who's next on track, you already have the track opponents widget, which works fine. I've added class there as well, as you can see here. So the track opponents now also show class. I will change the colors. I will make these colors, it'll be all, actually, let me do this now because it'll be easy. Just so you see what it's going to look like. Left and this, good, let me do this. I'll just show you guys once I'm done. I'm just switching a few things here. Good. And I want to get the background for the position. Put it in the background for the class. Actually, let me make this just a bit taller because it's gonna kill me. Perfect. This is for the driver behind, right? 1 and this background color 1. Okay, let me go for the driver ahead. Background -1. So this guy is -1 from us. He's ahead of us. And I also need the color of the text. For the driver ahead, and I'll do the color of the text for the driver behind as well. Driver behind is 1, so it's basically +1. If I hit save, this will reset this, and let's see what it's going to look like. There it is. So now it's going to have full color. And this, if I turn on True Dark mode, will remain because it's the class color. Again, I think I've already said this, and I think it's something you can do as well. GT3 and GT4 has these colors, but if you go to car settings, class color, you can change to purple for GT3. Or you can make it into, I think it's more standard yellow color. You can put this deeper so it's not too distracting even when in dark mode, and even if it's not in dark mode, it's still pretty cool. And this could also be a bit more, you know, darker purple. Okay. And again, if this was white, you'll notice that it's black letters here, but if I turn this to black, for instance, it goes white. So the contrast automatically changes, which is, I think it's pretty cool. This is internal SimHub stuff. But anyway, for your classes, you can change the color. This is not part of the theme. I'm not controlling this. Classes should be, they do get assigned automatically and randomly, maybe, I don't know. But you can override these per game, per class color, which is nice. I think it's nice. Okay, so this is what the design will be like. Okay, this is how it's going to be. This works. Now I need to go to the class and do the same thing here. But I don't really care about this because what I've seen is it doesn't bring the name in. That is what I want to see. Why? It says GT3. Why doesn't it bring in the name? How did the second race go and passing? Oh, well, you fell asleep. Sorry, Nicola. Left go. I ended up P6. It was good. It was good. ELO wise, First race I lost 41, second race I gained 43. So I had a net 2 plus 2 ELO for both races. It was good. Now, let's get, actually let me put everything back. This is returning GT3, so I'm only going to assume that the text color is wrong here. It's black. It's black, so I wonder why. Okay, this is odd. I had the same exact issue when I was looking at it. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's why. Now it'll be fixed. So what I'm doing here, it'll work now. You'll see. It was returning null, which is exactly what you don't want to do when you need a value, not null. Let me go see. There it is, GT3. So what I'm doing here is I'm looking at what the class is and changing the size of the fonts. So if it's an IMSA, for instance, it will be a lot smaller. Which doesn't look good now. It should be 17. What's up here? Hold on a second, this doesn't look good. Oh, that's interesting. Default 17. I'll just put GT 0. Okay, so we have that. GTX. It'll look better. But I'm not going to do this now. I will not change the size of the fonts yet. I'll do that some other time. What's important now is to grab all the information. You guys in the chat, there's 18 people in the chat right now. Question, do you really care about the number? Is the number important? I would like to get rid of the number. So when you're let me pause it. Let me pause it where we have various. There it is. Does the number really mean something? Like, do you want to have the number? You have the place, so sorry, this is where I should be looking at. So you know you're 13 in GT3, and the guy had his 12, position 12 GT3, obviously because you're in the same class, and he's minus 7 seconds ahead. Do you care about having the number? Oh yeah, I mean, Thomas, yeah, it's fine. I'll switch it around. I realized my mistake. Do you guys want to have the car number? Is it important for you? If you don't want it, I will remove it because honestly, it's just taking up too much space, and I don't know if it actually adds any value while racing. You probably want to see the the car number afterwards, but during the race, does it really make a difference? Can I get rid of it? What do you guys think? Let me know. You have some time, like 30 seconds. Honestly, you have 30 seconds to reply. Would you keep it or ditch it? Keep or ditch? No. You can't cycle. It's going to be the dashboard. I'm not going to, you know, you're not going to cycle through a separate dashboard that has numbers? No. It's either we add the number or not. And if I remove it here, I would probably remove it from the track components as well. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. When I'm driving, I don't care about the number. Like, I do care about where the position is and class, which is important. But check this out. Let me, okay, I think you guys are going to like this one. Hold on a second. I have actually no idea. Let me move this all the way to the right hand side. Completely right hand side. Thank you. And this there. Actually, how much did this go? This is left 10, And this is left 8. Alright, let's do that. I'm not rambling. I'm honestly trying to do something which I think you guys are going to prefer. What if here it's not center, horizontal is right alignment? What if here I could return... Oh wait, no, not yet. Here. What if here I can return the I rating? So it's null right now, but let me save and see something. Let me pull up an iRacing replay. I'm very curious right now. I'm doing stuff that I didn't plan on doing, but who cares, right? Team ditch. Oh, Jeff, you're asking for too much of SimHub. I'm afraid that would be like, it would be equal to killing it. Is this a live session? This is a session that Martin had sent me. Practicing for Sebring. Alright, so I need to also change my settings, because I obviously was trying to fix the bug. And I forgot to change the settings. Hold on. Caller. iRacing, there it is. So, let's do active right, just 10 and 10. So on the right hand side now, it will only show class opponents. Start the replay again. It'll be class opponents here. If there's no bug, it'll work. Yay, it works. Dollar, look at that name. Damn it. I rating, guys. I rating. What do you guys think? And I think I could do more here. Oh, you guys are gonna love this. Let me put that in there. Background, I think I also have I rating colors. Love it. I know you guys like it. Their class position, their club name, iRacing, iRating is connected, licensing, license string, push to pass count, and push to pass. So license string, do we care about the license? What does the license string return? No. I'm curious. Does the license string return for the opponent in the same class with me? Oh, A412. So you guys think it's important? We can't have them both, though. I don't do iRacing 2 either, Jeff, but I don't care. Like, it's ACC does not give me this information, but if SimHub has added it, why not use it? And since we're ditching the entire number thing for each driver, I honestly... let's just put that one there. I think Mark is excited. Okay, so, do you think you need... I can't put them both. I can't put 840, A42, and this. So, like, I mean, come on. It won't fit. No way. Let's see. It's gonna reload it. It's gonna be way too much information. TMI. And it's gonna be too small. Unreadable. It's unreadable. Undrivable. So this is too much. Let's fool around with this just a bit. I'm actually doing design now, not debugging, but hell with it. Why does this appear so friggin' long? Oh, wait. Why monospace? What an idiot. Why am I using monospaced fonts there? My god, that was stupid. Am I doing it elsewhere? How old is this component? Damn. Alright, let's refresh. Mark, are you excited for this? It's good, but I can't have everything there. It's good, but I won't be able to have everything there. Jeff mentioned something before, if I can cycle it. I'm pretty sure that I can't. I don't want to, basically, because it'll take a hit. What do I do with this? What do I do with this? Driver class Dollara. Damn it. No, I know there's too much data. We'll see how we'll manage it. My concern right now is... I know classes are LMP1, 2, GT3, GTP, GTE. I don't know, like... What the fuck is this? Dollara P217. What the hell is this? Dollara P217. Is that a class? It's the driver car class here. That's what I'm returning from SimHub. I'm returning the car class. Driver car class color, car class text color, class position, gap to class leader combined, driver laps to class leader, don't care about those, driver position gain in class, driver start position class, that's going to be interesting, I'm going to be using it somewhere else. Get past last flash count. Yeah, it's it. That's it basically. This is what it's returning, and I think it's wrong. Yes, but how would I know that? Dollara P217. That's what SimHub is returning. Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Oh shit. Is there any way I can general settings? Is there anything I can do to change this? No. Oh, here's something interesting. iRacing doesn't report the classes, so you honestly don't have control over the colors either. Okay. That sucks. It is what it is though, it's blue, fine. Dollara P12. Oh dude. Thomas, imagine that. Imagine doing that for every single car. It's not just iRacing, well even in iRacing. If iRacing delivers the chase's name for this car, it'll probably do it the same for everything. From skips to whatever. Yeah, I would have to do a lot more research just to have this thing. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. And every time there's a new chases added, I'd have to edit and release the dashboard. No, this needs to be fixed on SimHub's end. The class. Like what you said is, yes, I could do that, but it actually is far less productive for me to do that. The class should be coming from SimHub. Nicola, SimHub is reporting Dallara P217 instead of LMP2 as a class. Knows why this isn't working right. I need to fix that too. Oh, so many things. So, I mean, yeah, it is, but I mean, yeah, Mark, everyone wishes iRacing reports tire data, but they don't. All we have is hot cold data. That's it. Nicola, but the problem with this is that if SimHub reports the chases for this car, it'll report it for every car, and iRacing has a lot of cars. So, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? That's actually pretty true, but you do want to know, even if it's your class, right? I think Thomas is right, but even if it's that, when you're looking, it's not going to be here, it's going to be here. When you're looking at your track opponents, you still want to have, see, it says GTP here for this. It's just for the Dallara, it's wrong. Maybe it's just for the Dallara. Maybe it's just this, so I don't really care. Maybe, because I can see GTP. Maybe it's just for the Dallara. That, Nicola has to update it. Alright, I'm going to assume that it has been updated in the table mappings of cars and classes. So I'm not going to do anything about it. I can see GTP here, so SimHub is actually reporting a proper class for this guy. And this is IMSA 23. Is IMSA 23 a class? Is it? Really? I'm sorry, I'm being ignorant. I don't do all classes. I know like the LMPs and stuff like that, but... Jeff, that's what I want to avoid. Like, this is the stuff that I don't want to do here, because if I put it in the dash and it's updated in SimHub, then it might break again. So I don't want to do it. I do not want to hard code these things. So I'm gonna have a chat with Nicolas tomorrow and ask him if these are things that he will be updating as they come out. If not, then we'll see what we do. But for now, I'm gonna leave it as is. For now, I'm going to leave it as is. I'm not gonna wrap. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna leave it like that. And I will say I don't care. I'll have a chat with him tomorrow, and depending on what he says, then maybe I'll do something. But for now, it'll just show up like that. Let me fix something visually. Let's see what this will look like. I just want to put some space left and right. It's not doing it? Really? Really? Driver ahead should leave some space left and right. It's not doing it. Perfect. Okay. Whatever. Okay. And this, iRacing fans out there, 16 people are watching right now. Who is a big iRacing fan? We have the license and the iRating. Would you have only one of the two? Both? Or none? I know none is not an option. This takes so much space right now, as you can see here. I'd rather not have them both. Having it scroll might be an option, but might not be a good one. I don't want to do it scrolling. Let me try something. There is a scroll script. Scroll delay length. Scroll. I don't know what the delay is. Delay? Length? Text to scroll. What the hell is the length? And overflow only. True. Scroll is not defined. I knew it. Hit OK. There. Yeah, it's not defined. We can't use scroll because it's for whatever reason. Oh, we can do that. We can do that. I've created a function for that, actually. What's it called? Format number, format time short, format number. Oh, but wait. No. I don't have it. Oh, wait. I might have something. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I think I like the idea of 1.7K, and JavaScript does it on its own. I just have to figure out. I've done this. I just have to find it. I don't want to go searching all over the place. No. I'm looking at my archives. Give me a second. Yeah. Let's open Visual Studio Code. This is not going to work. I'm just going to paste it in and clean it up. No, you idiot. Copy. So there's this international number format, ENS notation. I think it's written compact. Maximum fraction digits. Oh no, what did I do? Notation. Compact. Don't escape it. Format. Let's see. Return it. Yeah, see, it's not gonna do it. Nah. Maybe it's math. No. It works elsewhere. damn it. It won't do it for us. Alright, let's see. I need to make 7064 turn into 7K and 1700 to 1.7K. I need to do that, but this does not exist. I can't use this script, which is what you would use if you were any normal human being using JavaScript. I'm going off on a tangent here. Screw it. I won't look at it now. What I will do now is make this as wide as possible. I think that's good. All right. And I need to copy the same thing on the other hand side. So now this is actually working. The Delara thing, will let it settle on its own. I will not be adding the iRating yet. We need to figure that out first. I need to create scripts and everything. And now we're not adding new features. I'm trying to fix these bugs here. I'm trying to make this thing useful. When I say useful, I literally mean if it's showing you're in P6 in your class, where's P5? P5 is minus 332. This may seem a lot, but it actually is seconds. I'll see if I can get this thing to show laps, for instance. But right now, I'm trying to make this thing work properly, and then we'll do all the rest. Okay? So it's how we can make this thing better. Now the ahead times. Let me grab the scripts I've been using here to determine. No shit, we don't need this. No, don't delete that. I'm sorry, I need to fix a whole bunch of stuff here. Don't need this. Money. Don't need fame. Hey, Mr. Upgrade, how you doing, man? How are you? Is this your first time on a stream? Is this your first time on a stream, man? God knows how many times I've reposted your work. You're amazing, man. You are amazing. Leave it like that. iRacing, I will hide it for now. That is okay. That's okay. Okay. What I want to grab here. Ooh, okay, so you have been here and you've been lurking. Okay, you are a lurker, which I completely appreciate because I do that quite often as well. Well, I'm glad you commented. It's really nice to see you here. Guys, if you don't know Mr. Upgrade Sim Racing, go follow him, at least for sure, on Instagram, where he keeps on posting all the amazing project he works on. So he's got these steering wheels. He has an amazing rig, and he keeps on adding stuff. I mean, the nickname Mr. Upgrade, I mean, that should actually be your real name. Keeps on updating and adding stuff and fixing stuff, and he's doing some amazing work. And yeah, I would suggest you guys go follow him and look at what he works on. It actually is very inspiring. What happened with the belt tensioner? I remember I asked you if you're gonna have any more info on the belt tensioner, because that is, I will never put, at least not where I have the rig, I will never have like a motion system. I don't want it where it's located in the house, because if I put a motion system here, it's in the attic, it will basically trickle all the noise down to the rest of the house. I will never do that. But a belt tensioner would probably be an awesome idea. and it will give you the immersion of, you know, braking and everything. So how'd that go? I remember you were doing that. I'm talking really low because it's past midnight and everyone's sleeping downstairs, so sorry for that. Well, thank you for loving the lovely dashboard. The lovely dashboard loves you back, and so do I. Ahead times ahead gap. All right, let's try and add a few things. Now we're getting a bit more interesting numbers here. Yes. So minus 67. Oh, okay, yeah, because now I'm actually doing it right. Ah. Good for me. Finally. Now this will actually work. I don't have any base shakers, I don't have anything for the same reasons. Like if I would use it now, it would just trickle all the noise down into the rest of the house. And I don't want to do that. I'm already having issues like with a DD wheel. So it's not that much, but you know, a base shaker would probably resonate more. But a belt tensioner, that's interesting. Any suggestions on belt tensioners? More than happy to entertain those thoughts. I am so happy I found this. I have to clean it up at some point. But I'm so happy I found how to do this. Last label last time. Title and best time. Okay, so this will give me new and useful information. Finally, I think this is going to work. If this actually works and plays out well, I will be releasing it tomorrow. A little noise is okay, and I'm assuming you can just have like a switch and turn it on and off too, right? So if it goes like past midnight, I could turn it off. Look at these numbers now. So you are in P6. I'll fix these colors, okay? Disregard that. You're in P6, and P5 is 67 seconds ahead of you. He's 2,045 meters ahead of you. I will be looking at shortening the number and seeing what I can do with JavaScript, because you can't do natively JavaScript in SimHub, okay? I'll see what I can do on my own. This is beautiful now. Finally. So you can, oh, okay, so you can see what the problem is. Check it out. This is the exact problem. I'll make it even bigger. So the problem here that existed on the current version that I've released, which isn't, it's not wrong, it's just not how I want it to work. You're in P6, and now with the new stuff that I'm doing, it will show you where P5 is. So you see P5 here, and you know his last lap, his best lap, his name, his distance, physical distance, and lap time, gap. What we had before is I'm P6 and there's P4, who is behind me 206 seconds. No, that's not what we want. We want to see not on track the next class guy ahead or behind, but on track where my opponent is. If I'm P6, my opponent is P5, and the guy chasing me is P7. So that's what I changed. I changed the way I fetch this information using functions from SimHub. It's not straightforward, right? It's not rocket science either. But if you don't understand what you're receiving initially, then you make mistakes like I do. And you know, I generally try and just deliver and fix later. Like it's not broken. It's just not delivering the correct information, which we're doing now. Finally, this starts to work. All right, so let me go grab, actually, no, I don't need this. What I need to do is driver behind, get rid of the number. This guy is on the left, 84, and width 230. Left is 84, width is 230. I'm not gonna change depending if there's a class or not. I don't care. Good. Good and gone. Good riddance. Now, that's what I want. Opponent behind in class. Perfect. So now instead of going through everything else, I'll just say, let me clean this up. Let's make this one clean. This is what you want. Your opponent in class. Parfait. Oh, Mr. Upgrade. Oh, please remember your name. Is it João? I think it is, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Don't hate me if it's wrong. And if it is João, I also know that it's not pronounced like that. My friend from Portugal. Oh, okay, Renato. Okay. Well, I have a friend from João from Portugal, so maybe I was confusing you. But anyway, Renato. Is it correctly pronounced João? Like sort of like an M towards the end? I think it is. If I'm correct, my friend João will be very proud of me. Okay, so Renato. Renato is not difficult. See, I got it. There it is. All right. Yeah, we got a lot of Portuguese people here. I know. And if not at this moment in time, generally there's a lot of Portuguese people, which is awesome because I love Portugal. I love Francesinha. Did I say that one right? Francesinha? And port wine. I've only been twice to Porto because of work. But yeah, I've been meaning to go to Lisbon as well. Courtney McGregor, disregard that. It will be fixed in the next release. There was stupidity involved and a bug which has been solved. Anything you do, though, please, if you see any issues, completely delete the dashboard and reinstall it, because sometimes it gets screwed up. So just keep that in mind. But there will be a new release tomorrow, hopefully, with the changes that I'm making, that will fix a whole bunch of bugs. They were bugs. Spotted, identified, and fixed. Ah, okay, you're from Brazil. Great. So you're friends with Tony Canon then. All right. So Renato, your question was if you can have iRating and license. Yes, we can. I actually have put it in just moments before you joined. Maybe you didn't see it. The problem is the actual numbers. I need to find a way to format them and find a way to put them in here. Because let me just show you. If you look here, let me just show you. It's huge. It's huge. The problem is like your last name would go too much. So I need to figure out how to actually put this information here. leave it with me. I will take some time and try and figure this out, but leave it with me, and I will get back to you, caller. So I will be adding it, not tonight, but I will be adding it. Let's get some work done here as well. I've never been to Brazil though. Just seems so friggin' far away. Which is stupid to say because I have been to the United States, so. Oh shit, I think I'm getting just tired right now. I'm just getting tired. I'm making stupid mistakes. Hold on a second. Color. Alright. I need this. Good. And I have to move everything. Class? No! It's always going to show the class. This. We're going to disregard it for now. And just return 17 just to get it to work. Yeah, I know it would be amazing to have it, but unfortunately it needs extra work. So we'll just figure that out. We'll just figure it out. I need to do something here. Okay. Behind times, class, background color, behind in class, I hope that's right. Sure hope I got it right. Color, is it text? Color, class, text color, yeah, that's it. I hope I got it right. Let's go back to normal coding here. Number, we will not show it. Let me just delete it. And but the driver name, we will show it. Nicola, there are no betas. There are no betas. And what I mean by that is every release is a final release. I don't consider anything that I do right now beta. Simply because there's so much work in it. It's just, what you see is just versions that, you know, you guys get. If you're a member, you get before everyone else. That's basically it. But I don't consider them betas. I consider them full actual releases of the lovely dashboard. The only thing that's actually a beta is the pitwall, because it's the hardest thing I've ever developed for this thing, honestly. You guys need to understand how hard it is to do the pitwall. I basically, like, everything I do here, I need to redo for the pitwall. Which kind of sucks. Sucks bad. Sucks. But yeah, what are you gonna do? We're in this dance, and we're gonna dance together. Behind opponent, there. It's very tedious. You guys can see this shit, right? But I think I've nailed it. Like the purpose of this widget, I think it has been nailed. There's more detail here to be added, like the color of the opponent. Well, color isn't it's not. Yeah, so you'll see this should be okay now over here. Should load and should look good. Showing your in class. Okay, that's wrong. That's actually very wrong because it's the wrong, completely wrong driver behind position. My position, get my position in class, behind +1. Okay. So what? Why is it 4? Six should be, like, honestly. Wait a second. Return opponent behind in class. Let's go do this debug. It's 7. Oh wait. Driver class position opponent. Ah, there it is. This is what I'm missing. It's only for that bit here. This needs a bit of a different approach to the information that we're using. Opponent behind in leaderboard. And now it's 7. Yay! And the color. Let me just check if I did the right thing here. Yes. And color. Ah, damn it. Just save and check it. It's 12:30 here and I'm already getting a bit tired. 7 GTV, so the class is wrong. What am I doing wrong? Is it... What am I doing wrong? Oh, it needs that. Oh dear. So hopefully we fix this. We need to go get the name and everything, but we'll fix those as well. Okay, let's go get the driver name. Color is whatever it is. And everything else should be okay. Behind gap. What am I using for the ahead gap? Okay, that. Behind gap. Of course, all these need testing as well. So now I'm putting everything in here, but I will be needing to test it as well. Why is it giving me P7 443? I mean, it might be the fact that, simply put, that's where he is. It just doesn't seem normal. I will need to be able to test these things a bit further. But that's the idea. Good. So this should be fixed as well. Should be. Didn't say it is. Ah, it is. This seems normal. This doesn't. So let me just check my code, because it might actually be, you know, the head gap is, this is what I'm using. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of that, that, and that. So this is what I'm using for the ahead gap. Let me go to the behind gap and basically just paste it all and revisit. So behind is +1 position. We'll rename this to behind in class. Good. And then opponent behind in leaderboard. Put it there. And this is plus. Yeah, I guess if it is that, then it's 443 seconds. The distance doesn't really matter though, because distance, even though I'm doing all this, distance plays little role. It shows the actual, it doesn't, if it's like 3 laps, it won't show the laps in distance for 3 laps. Let me do something else then. Let me see behind gap. What function am I using? Format number to short. If I didn't do this, driver gap to player. It's 442. Okay, so that's not wrong. Okay. What I want to see though, driver gap to player. Let me search for functions regarding gap. To class leader combined, driver gap to leader, combined gap to player. This is going to be interesting. Okay, let's try all these functions. This is the one that we want to be using, at least as far as we know. But driver relative gap to player combined. See, that is weird because I'd assume driver relative gap to player combined. I assume that that would show me laps as well. Drive gap to player, gap to leader, relative. What do I have here? Driver relative gap to player combined. Driver relative gap to relative gap to player. Drake? No, I don't think those will ever be fixed. I mean, I'm being as honest as I can. The information you see is what's coming from SimHub. The information you see is what SimHub tries to derive. We do not have that information coming from telemetry. After a few discussions I had with Nicolas, SimHub guy, basically what happens is there's no way to know the exact gap. It's very hard. Even in Formula 1, for instance, they're using microsectors, but as you can see, the actual gap changes not in real time because they're using microsectors to predict the gap. It's the same thing that happens with iRacing and ACC and every other game. The game itself knows exactly the gap because it's the game, but they don't release that as telemetry. So SimHub attempts to basically calculate the gap based on what they know, based on the information that SimHub can derive from the telemetry. So I don't think it will ever be accurate. And to be honest, people keep on asking for that, and I've just stopped answering that question. It's very hard to do. I'll give you an example. An example why it's really hard to do. So you're driving and I can get you the precise percentage of where a driver is on track. So let's say you're at 50% of the track. The SimHub, we know the exact percentage position of the driver on track. We know that. So let's say you're in 50% of the track, and the lap, just to make it simple, is 1 minute. Like your lap time is 1 minute, so your predicted lap time is 1 minute. When you're at 50% of the track, you haven't done 30 seconds, and you surely don't have 30 seconds left. Because there are, like, let's say the entire track is 1 minute long, but the first half is all twists and turns. The first half physical distance is all twists and turns, and the last part, the last 50% of the track is just one huge straight. Still 1 minute. It's more time to get to the first 50% than the second. So it's really hard to actually calculate the gaps between two drivers when on track. You can, like, it's easier to calculate the distance, the physical distance. That is why I added the distance, the physical distance in the dashboard, because you can use that to navigate mentally, like, you know, he's close or not, if he's 10 meters away or 20 or 50 or 1,000 meters. But the actual time gap, I'm not entirely sure and convinced it can ever be matched to the game unless the game delivers it. This should return gap. This should return laps. It says returns for the race position, the driver's gap to the player. Laps or gaps when available. Okay, so when available. Driver gap to player returns for the race position, the driver's gap, the driver is myself, gap to the player when available. I forgot the poll. It was open all this time. If you just joined and you did not see the unboxing, just scroll back. This stream was, I did 2 races in Donington with LFM. First race, bad. Second race, good. Unboxing the Ascher dashboard, really good. And then we're doing some coding and working on the lovely dashboard. I'm getting very tired though, so I'm probably gonna quit any minute now. Just trying to figure out these gaps and what I'm supposed to expect from them, because it says driver gap to player. Player is the player, driver is myself. So driver gap to player, and then it's driver relative gap to player. The relative gap. What's the relative gap compared to the actual gap? And then there's a relative gap to player combined, which is supposed to deliver laps or gap. Hey, no worries, Kurt. It's my pleasure. So I'm not convinced if it's gap or relative gap? Problem here is it's always going to be the same thing. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So what I'm trying to figure out here is, let's have everything here. So it says driver relative gap to player is 32 seconds. This is actually qualifying. So do I have anything else here? A race? The Daytona? Oh, okay, multi-class, good. I like this. But check that number out. Wow. That doesn't seem right. Okay, pause. 0.3. I don't even know what's going on. I can't read this. It's very low quality. I wish I could, but I can't. What are these differences? Anybody know? One is driver relative gap to player. The other one is driver relative gap to player combined, which I know the combined is basically it shows you laps or time, which is ideally what I would want to have. But then there's also the driver gap to player. So what's the gap to player then? Like, is gap to player just the total distance? I'm gonna leave gap to player for now. It's in the front as well. Okay, but I need to fix the distance. The distance is wrong for sure. Get the distance ahead. This is correct. The distance for behind is absolutely wrong. Yeah, of course it's wrong. There you go. Fix this. Dun, 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 dun. So behind in class, we'll go there, and then behind in leaderboard, go there. And now this makes more sense, right? This number makes a lot more sense. So it's not going to be 1962. Now this is a different replay, obviously. Hold on a second. I can switch it to class only, but I don't know if it's gonna work. It's all wrong numbers. I need to fix it. Yeah. I'm not paying attention to the pitwall right now. The pitwall, it's its own story. Name's gonna be correct now. Soon to God. So now it's gonna be the correct name here. And is done. Best lap is 1:45.736, which is wrong. 46.203. Oh, that's correct. Okay, this is good. Last lap is 0. The guy ahead has all zeros. That's good. And the gap is 30. And the guy ahead is 30 and 30. Okay, equal. So this is pretty much what you'd expect this to be. I'm going to chat with Nicolas regarding the names of the classes, and hopefully we'll get there sooner rather than later. Okay, I think this widget is now complete. Let me pull up a go to ACC and pull up this, which is a race that I did, I guess, a while ago. It's multi-class. It's not good. Track opponents and class opponents. I'm sitting in last position, so this is not working. I'm P13, I have P12 ahead of me at minus 1.56 seconds and 73 meters. This will probably be better than what we had before. I think it's good. Yes, it's working now. Let's go give it a spin. Let us give it a spin. Just a reminder, I will be hopefully if everything goes well, I will be releasing this version tomorrow, which has a fairly large amount of important fixes, plus this widget now, which is supposedly fixed and will supposedly work as I would expect it to work. So let me just pull up, let me just set up a new race, multi-class race, AI, and just, you know, do a few laps and see what it looks like. I'll put myself somewhere in the rear of the pack, so I have to, you know, go through other drivers. Let's do Donington because I kind of enjoyed that today. So now I'm in P11. Actually, let me quit. Let me put myself a bit further back. I want to be within the GT4s, so I see how it behaves. Position random. No, let's go there. So now, ah shit, there's 20. Okay, let me move further back. What's the F for what? What is the F? What's the F? What's the F? What's the FF? Oh, yes. Well, initially it's the GT Neo. Personally, I have great ideas. They are open to discussion, but we'll see what it turns out to be. There's no other plan at this point in time, other than we will want to work in a long run. So we'll see. All right, good. No. I want to do something that I did on the previous setup that I had. Open folder, go to settings. I want to have on the left both of these. Sorry, I'm setting up my settings file. So this way, let me check this out. Dashboard, and just shut everything down and turn it back on. Now what I want to do is I want to have on the left, I want to have the track opponents, and on the right I want to have my class opponents. Okay? So what I'm looking at here is I'm driving, I'm in P23, I'm between 22 and 24, which are GT4s. I myself am a GT3 car, and my position within the GT3s is 13th, which makes zero sense because I'm way back, I'm not 13th. But let us drive and see what it says. It's completely wrong. I cannot be 13th. Within the class, I'm 20th. That's interesting. I'll never get it right, will I? Let's start and see what's going on. As you can see, the leaderboard is also kind of skewed. Let's see how it changes. Yeah, Christopher. That's the idea. Get them to do more SimHub stuff, because right now they have the proprietary stuff, and it's just not good. Alright, so I'm looking at both of these things right now. I'm definitely not P13 in my class, If anything, I'm P20. It's not changing. I don't like that. I'm going up. Still in GT4s. So it makes sense for it not to change yet. Still in GT4s though. P19 in GT4s overall, basically. P19 overall. Yeah. Damn it. Just stop. Go. I'm gonna restart the session. I don't have time for this shit. Let me restart the session. This is concerning now. Why is the class opponents... Shit. Christopher, I think you should ask Simhub that. I don't know. I think it's easier for it to be USB, but I don't know if it's required. Maybe there's... honestly, I don't know. I wish I knew that, but I've never even asked that question. I don't have a wireless wheel. I only have the Fanatec, which connects directly. And now I have a few other wheels which are all USB, so I don't have a wireless wheel. I don't know. Brendan, the 6.8 dash is amazing for what I need it for. So this is a 6.8 and that's a 5-inch right there. This, I'm just testing the dashboard now, so please disregard any driving or anything. Just trying to see what's going to happen on the right-hand side class opponent widget as I go through the field and through all the classes. So I'm a GT3 car and these guys are GT4s. So now going through GT4s, P17 overall. This isn't changing. That sucks. Let's see if it changes. Why is GT... Okay, so there's something different and wrong there. Maybe this is correct. Maybe the tower has a problem, which I do not... I will not say no. I have a GT4 ahead of me, and that's correct. A GT... No, thank you. Damn it. I'm trying to experiment here. You guys, can you stop crashing? On P17, I got GT4 ahead of me. This is correct. So far the dashboard is actually pretty spot on. Okay, so the tower is wrong. Okay. Let me try and go through the traffic and reach GT3s and see what happens. This might mean that the dashboard is actually correct and the tower is wrong, which might be the case because the tower has been done for such a long time ago. I need to catch up to the GT3 cars. Oh, still can see GT4 ahead of me. Where are the GT3 cars? Ah, Christopher, come on. Brandon, you guys can ask as many questions as you want. It is fine. So GT4, let me see this bit here. GT4 is gone. Okay, gone you GT4s, and now I'm P14, so I have one more GT4. Thing is here, this is actually working perfectly fine. It's reporting that I am between the GT4s, ahead of me is P13, the GT4, and I am P13 in my class, which is correct. So once I pass this guy, my opponent, my next in class, is 13 seconds ahead. Once I pass this guy, now there it is. Okay, this is actually working really good now. So the class opponents widget now is working as it should. So it's just reporting. Let's see if I can catch up. 14 seconds. Let's see. I've set the AI to 100%, so let's have some fun. 9 seconds. Let's see if I can catch up. Not like this, but you know. Oh, if I do catch up and I do this, it'll be swell. I can see them up ahead. Brendan, to answer your question regarding the 6.8-inch, yes. It is friggin' huge. Like, if I didn't stream and I didn't want to have this environment here, I would not get a 6.8. I think a 5 inch is, it's more than enough for personal use. On the other hand, because I have a lovely dashboard and I want to promote it, and I also want to use this dashboard on stream so you guys can see the information, 6.8 is, yeah, I mean, it's where it has to be. I'm never going to catch up with these guys now. Let's make a foolish attempt. Guys, this McLAren wheel is friggin' awesome. I will have an affiliate code and a discount code as well, so I'll let you know when it's released, when it's open. There will be a 5% discount on anything you guys buy from Ascher Racing, but you know, including this wheel. And 5% is actually not that little, considering the actual cost of this wheel. I'm too far behind. Doesn't really make sense at this point to just continue. I'm going to stop. And I am going to go to the garage and restart a different session where I'm actually closer. So I know there's 13 now. So the tower is wrong. The tower is wrong. I'm going to go to P15. Let's try it one last time and then I'm off. It's 1 AM here. And I'm out of water too. Set up. Just, I don't know. Come on, Coach Dave, there you are. Let's just do the LFM qualifying. Don't care, I'm not going to race the entire thing. I'm just going to test it now. Okay, so the tower is completely wrong, and I'm happy that I can see it now. Okay, so what is happening? What is happening? What are we seeing here? Just explain it to myself. So on the left hand, the track opponent is showing me where I am on track. I am P15. I have got P14 ahead of me and P16, and they're both GT4s. But in the class opponents, I am a GT3 car. I'm the last one in line, and the next opponent is P12 and GT3. And I have, you know, 0.56 second gap between 12. Of course, the guy ahead of me, P14, is 0.25. It's working perfectly fine so far. Let's go. Come on, guys. There he is. That's GT3. Okay, sorry, I took a wide. So there's the GT3 car. That's Stanley, number 55. And what I'm going to do here, once I start racing, I want to stay behind the GT4s and see how these widgets behave. Okay, so these are the GT4 cars. Got them in front of me. And now I got the GT3 ahead of me. Good. P12 on both widgets. On track and in class. Perfect. Let's see if I can overtake a few and see what happens to both widgets. How will they report it? Now on P13, the guy ahead of me is wrong. Okay, this is wrong. You can say my name is there. Should be I'm P12. Okay, this is wrong. This is correct, this is wrong. Let's wait. Let's see if it changes because it's... There it is. Okay, it's not fixed. So now in class, my opponents. Okay, so I don't know what was wrong there. I will investigate. Now as we're crossing the line, we'll have better information. Going up. See, this has some sort of delay, which I will fix right now. Hold on. Hold on, I know what I've done. I know what I have done. I'm fixing it right now. Right now. I think I'm very happy. I think I'm very happy. Perfect. Tell me this is wrong. Oh no. This is wrong here. Oh. Oh my God. Could I be more right? Oh shit, that was nice. That feels good. So now it is at 10. So that was the reason why I was delaying so much. How about this? And these guys as well. Okay, come on, you little bugger. I gotcha. Hit save. This will fix now. This will say 11, 12, 13. Let me drive a bit and see if it updates immediately, because that was the problem. Hold on, caller. Let me try and drive. Track opponents, class opponents. It's not updating right now. Let's see. I actually thought I found it. Maybe not. Let's see what happens when I cross someone. Let's see when I overtake someone, how it behaves. Is it fast? Is it slow? It's slow. It's updating very slow. Why? Why is it taking so long? Why is it taking so long to update? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You can do better. It's not this anymore. Interesting. Still says 11. Positioning class. Name is wrong. So this is actually weird because the name is correct. I am in P10. Okay, this is pretty weird. There's something wrong. But driver name. Oh, ahead of leaderboard position. This is. Damn it! I don't know. This is a SimHub thing. I'm just gonna assume because the name is correct, the number is not. I'm in P10 now. That's why it's showing it there. Class is whatever. Driver name. This is so. This is so weird. So here's the thing. The name is using the same exact code and delivering the correct name for opponent ahead in leaderboard, but the position, the guy ahead, is reporting 11. Head in leaderboard, head in class. Yeah, I don't know if I can fix this any more than it is. It's just delayed. Not from me. Let me just drive a bit more. It refreshes, but it takes so long. So now it's correct. Perfect. Ah, see, it's taking it's but only the guy ahead. Wow, that's so weird. The one behind is okay. Is it? Is it okay? Let me wait. 10, 11, 8, 9, 10, 11, okay. 8, 9, 10, 11. Eight, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10 right now. I'm the 9, obviously. Nah, crap. Well, at least I got up to one position. 9, 9, 10. It was 8, 9, 10. Something's not working right. Now I'm 8. Should be 7, 8, 9. Nothing is working there. It's like it's got a really weird delay. 7, 8, 9. It's got a delay for some reason. I don't know which one or why. So everything works great, but it has a delay. I'm running out of fuel. And that's okay, because I don't want to race anyway. Fuel is out. Out of fuel. Now, this is weird. This is changing. No, it's not. 7, 8, 9. 7, 8. I'm P13. I'm P13, and these haven't changed. So, what does P13 mean? I'm the last car of the GT3s. There it is. It's delaying. I need to figure out why it's delaying. I'm not gonna sleep all night. Damn. Why is it delaying so much? Everything's 10 milliseconds, even the ahead times. Everything's 10 milliseconds, so 10 milliseconds is not a delay at all. Let me quit. I know there's a delay. You might just need to have to live with that. It's not on my end, that's the point. There's nothing in the code. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Yeah, there's just a delay. With the functions, maybe? It's odd, but maybe it is. Maybe it's something we cannot deal with. So if you pay attention to these things over here. So let's say I go to the driver class position. It does say returns the race of the car class when available. class position, own class when available. So all these are functions that are being calculated. Yeah, I think that's the only reason. These are functions that are being calculated by SimHub. So it takes some time for it to calculate and deliver some information. Whereas this is just the guy ahead of me. Just get leaderboard position ahead and behind. It's simple. So we may just well be dealing with something we cannot fix. It's pretty much it. Anyway, chat. Still using that's a big weird. Fair enough, man. Sorry for all the questions. No, that's okay. Yeah, I already responded there. How nice is the McLAren wheel there, Brendan? That's friggin' awesome. We already said that. Yeah, I like the look of the grid engineering. I really like the grid engineering, the MPX. That's the one that I really like from Grid. GSI screen wheels and some of their non-screen as well as a soul pipe, but this one would definitely... I've never owned a GSI wheel. I just know that people that have owned a GSI wheel swear by it, and they think it's the best wheel ever. I've never owned one, never had one, so I don't know quality-wise and what it's like. But they definitely do look great. On the other hand, myself, I am not a huge fan of wheels with screens. Having said that, I never had one. I had one previously with my previous setup and previous rig, but never had one as advanced as this one, obviously. So that's why I also created the Lovely Dashboard Companion. So this is a supplementary dashboard that works in tandem with the actual dashboard. I always want to have a separate dashboard. I don't want it to be on my steering wheel because of the way that I'm sitting, the GT position. This is way easier for me to read and look at peripheral vision and everything. So I just created a supplementary companion dashboard. If you have a steering wheel with a screen, you can use this one. And this one basically just gives you basic information like map and stuff like that. It does have some tricks up its sleeve, which I will not get into now. But I have mentioned them on previous streams, so it's not like a secret or anything. But if it were me, if I were to decide, I would probably, like, for the Ascher steering wheels, as much as I like this one with the screen, I would probably get the Pro, which is basically this steering wheel without the screen, because I already have the dashboard, and it would have given me some more space on top to move the dashboard a bit lower. It's a whole thing. But otherwise, the features on this steering wheel are out of this world. I will make a video. It's scheduled to be filmed, so I will be making a video on this thing. How you can set it up and how you can basically customize it. I did discuss it a bit earlier in the stream today. Anyway, I will be switching over to the supporters. Has anything changed in my... No, okay. There, my supporters. Huge list of people supporting me, which is amazing. If you enjoyed this content, please consider liking and subscribing and following me on Instagram and Twitter and joining the Discord. Joining the Discord is probably the first thing you need to do, because that is the place where you get all the information and all the support and all the help, and I'm constantly there. So it's great for you to join the Discord. But if you enjoy this content, the content that I put out in general, and the Lovely Dashboard, and any part of the Lovely Dashboard, please consider becoming a member. It is very important for me to be able to support this as a project. I am, with all these partnerships and everything that's going on, but none of these are any financials involved with these. The only support that I have is through the memberships. These partnerships the goal is to make the Lovely Dashboard even more popular. Partnering with a lot of companies and getting more involved in how they work or how the dashboard works with their products. That is one aspect of the business. The other one is the memberships and having everything be supported as much as possible and sustainable. So please consider becoming a Lovely member if you're not. Yeah, even the €1 membership will will suffice. I mean, I'm just looking to grow the membership base to a place where I can actually consider this project sustainable on its own, and I can work even more on it. As you can see, this stream has been 4 hours and 20 minutes, 2 races, the rest has been work. So yes, please consider becoming a member. Now that I did mention memberships, we have the starter membership, the pro membership, and the gold members. And I would like to say thank you to all the gold members in particular. So it's Anthony Hall, Augustin Martin, John Hart, Cody Flowers, Corey Wise, Dan Westerman, Daniel Newman, David Beam, Henry Castillo Bachero, Brian Spiracus, Graham Baptiste, Jeff King, Iñaki Duranona, Jason Rivera, Jared Davis, Stefan Malfiet, Chris Rollins, Marianne Christel, Michael Pagliaro, Brad Jackson, Robert Robles, Rita Brulman, Sean Reed, Simon Tunen, Thiago Silva, Tobias Hoff, William Martin, Josh Fulton, Mark Worthington, and Mark Gale. Thank you very much for supporting me at the highest level and going over and beyond. I am preparing a token of appreciation for all the Gold Lovely members. And if you become a Gold Lovely member, you automatically get an exclusive Gold Lovely member sticker. But Gold Lovely members, I'll just say it because I'm pretty sure I'll be doing it this way. Gold Lovely members will also be eligible to buy merch without any extra markup. So at base price, like the price that I get it. Of course, I can't do this directly with the merchant that I'm partnering with, but I was doing it on behalf of them. So if you are a Gold Lovely member and you want to buy a T-shirt or want something, you can just contact me and we'll, get in touch and figure out how to do it. Plus, Gold Lovely members will have access to this T-shirt, which will have the Gold Lovely member symbol. 1 per Gold Lovely member, only 1 per Gold Lovely member, exclusively for them. Again, without any markup or anything, just base price, this T-shirt. And this T-shirt will go on sale some point once I finalize all the partnerships, and there might be a few things changing on this T-shirt. So we'll see, but this is the T-shirt that will be going up. If you guys like it, obviously, I'd be happy for you guys to purchase it. If you don't want all these logos and everything, I'll be coming up with the second version, which will only have the Lovely Racing logo. Very simple, subtle T-shirt. But then again, I kind of like this Team Kit version. And again, these are not random logos. These are all partners and people that I'm working with directly. It's Nicola from SimHub, Jamie from SimDash, Zach from Turn, Martin from Ascher Racing, Tony from Tony Kanan, obviously, Callum Simutech, and SimMagic. It's well, we haven't decided exactly how we're gonna work. And again, Daniel from Daniel Newman Racing. So yeah, all of these are partners and people that are supporting me in one way or another, especially regarding work, not financially, not yet at least. Anyway, calling it a day or night or whatever. It's 1:30 a.m. here. I really need to get some sleep. Fortunately, I won't have an early wake up tomorrow morning. That's why I'm doing this. But we did a lot. And hopefully I'll be doing some testing tomorrow, and most likely we'll be releasing 2.6.3.2 bug fix release of the Lovely dashboards for Lovely members. And again, if you haven't considered or haven't thought about it, please consider becoming a Lovely member. You support this project. Thank you very much. I will see you all tomorrow for some more development and chill chat and dev stuff. See you guys around. Thank you for joining me for 4.5 hours of stream, my longest stream to date. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Have a great night.